Boom, boom, boom. Okay, here we go now. Boom, boom. Put it all together now. Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Okay, here we go now. Boom, 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 boom. Do, do, do. Yeah, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? There we go. I don't know why the fuck my chat always go out. That shit be stupid. Yo, yo, my boy General. You changed your profile picture, I see. You changed it up, my boy. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, yo, my boy, late news. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, you go now. uh, okay, yeah. Okay, I can't even see what the. That shit SpongeBob on game. That bit. The video on Snapchat. What was it? Uh, well, folks got they doing the UK people dirty out there. UK people dirty. The strand I'm smoking on is Gelinade. Gelinade. This shit low key smell good, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro, I'm fucking. Let me see what you talking about. The Discord. Popping up. That A Poncho shit. Goddamn, that might do it. I don't know if I'm gonna do that shit on YouTube or Twitch. I'm gonna do it on one of them though. But I'll do it though. I might do it on the Twitch side. Cause I ain't do Twitch last time. That's why I ain't really react to no content. But my homies was over. Cause I didn't transfer over to Twitch. You know, I don't be doing no different reactions. And that video I already had planned. I ain't gonna bap to you. That Tottenham boys, I already knew I was gonna have them watch that shit. Mm-hmm. And you can't be talking about my boys, boy. I see the comments. Y'all was getting on that with them, huh? Damn. I figure out how to make the mic better for the next time when I do have people hop on live though. I able to change it up because I wasn't able to use this mic, even though I had the mic up like this. The quality wasn't as good because I wasn't using my actual mic, so they could be able to hear it. You feel me? Hear the video. Cause I ain't have enough headphones for everybody to plug that shit up. Okay. What's the word with it? Oh shit. Trying to roll up, bro. Bro, aluminum foil shit. That aluminum foil, that shit is actually kind of sharp, bro. So I was, damn, I can't even see. So y'all probably can't even see. Damn, what the fuck? Cause it's in invert. So I turn this way, bro. So my finger got sliced, bro. I can't even, damn, because of light. My finger got sliced right there, bro. Aluminum foil, that bitch fell down from the countertop. And then that bitch cut me. Damn, that bitch she got stuck in my hand. I didn't know aluminum foil was that sharp, bro. It was like it was after my homies left. After that live stream. It was after that live stream. I ain't go back to you. Everybody left. I went to go make me some shit, bro. I opened up the cabinet and the aluminum foil, the thing fell out. I tried to catch that bitch, and that bitch got stuck in my hand, bro. And then I started gushing, leaking out blood all over the floor. I started screaming. I was like, ah! And then I was gonna call my mama, but it was like probably like 2 in the morning. So I didn't have nobody to call, bro. So I ain't gonna lie. Tell your chat come to Twitch on game. That's why I tell everybody they need to come over to Twitch because that's why I really do the shit at on Twitch. I started leaking out blood, bro. I ain't know what to do, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. It was just blood was going on the floor and shit. So then I ran to the bathroom. I started holding my hand over the sink and shit. And after that, bro, I tried to wipe that shit up, and then it was leaking through the yo, my boy Ghost. That bitch was leaking through the paper towel. I just went to go hold my dogs, bro. I didn't know what to do, bro. But like, damn, my finger keep bleeding, and I can't call my mom. I'm all alone. Only thing I got is my dogs, and I'm bleeding all over the place. What am I gonna do? But then I just fell asleep, and then I woke up. It was blood and stuff on my bed and stuff. I was like, ah, man, it was blood on the floor in the sink. I was like, dang. But I just feel like I gotta fall asleep. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna cap to you because my dogs came up to me anyway when I did that shit. Okay, the macro mafia. Yeah, bro, the dogs, they came up to me because the dogs was asleep. And they came to me when I got to screaming in that bitch. I was like, ah, fuck. I was like, what the fuck? I'm bleeding. Oh my God, bro. I didn't know. I was like, bro, did that shit really motherfucking cut me? Cause at first I was just confused. Like, I was like, I know I'm not fucking like hurt from aluminum foil falling on me, bro. And then that bitch just started leaking out blood. I'm damn, bro. And then that bitch started to burn and shit. Um, Damn, I'm really fucked up by aluminum foil, gang. Literally, I'm finna show y'all this shit, bro. I don't even want to touch it. I got PTSD from this motherfucker. This piece of shit right here. This shit. Motherfucking, it fell, but it fell open like this. So this metal piece right here fell directly on my finger like this. And it was just kind of like stuck in my head. I was like, ah, shit. I pulled it out, and I started bleeding. What the fuck? This shit that sharp, bro? I didn't know this shit was that sharp. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, damn, this shit crazy. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. You finna react in it? Yeah, I'm gonna do reactions. I'm just only gonna do like reactions that I know that I ain't gonna get in trouble for. Like I do requests and shit, but that should be on Twitch. I ain't gonna bap to you. Unless it's someone like UK drill plug and stuff like that, you feel me? Like on YouTube, I really only react to like, you feel me, people that we been was doing that I know like good that I always do videos with. Cause I got some creators that I got on the list, they on go that I could react to on this page, no problems. Some of them is like 9 times out of 10 they good, but I don't want to take that risk no more because I ain't trying to be on suspension. So I decided anything that's iffy on Twitch, on game. Because I'm not trying to be suspended for 2 weeks. That 2 week shit over with, bro. I'm not even trying to do it. Especially TikTok down there finna be banned and shit. I ain't gonna have nothing to do for that whole 2 weeks. But I don't know if TikTok really gonna get banned or not. Now I know Ape Honcho. I don't react to his stuff like that though. like Fiesta, whatever his name is, Fiesta. I react to his stuff, but I don't react to Fiesta stuff on my YouTube live no more. But I make videos on. That's why I say some people, yo, some people I do, but I don't even do like all them Fiesta videos. I did those on Twitch. I ain't gonna back to you. I did all those on Twitch. Like lots of the videos now I be doing on Twitch. That's why y'all don't be seeing them bitches. I just be posting them. But if you on Twitch, you will see that shit. Okay. Like some things on Twitch, like videos on Twitch, I don't even post some of the reactions I do on Twitch. Like I got like 2 reactions and shit. I didn't even post because I felt it was too iffy. Okay. If it's too iffy, I'm not gonna post that motherfucker. I just leave it on Twitch. Yo. So if y'all be wanting to see other reactions too, lots of the reactions, like I got reactions and stuff that don't make it to YouTube, those be up on Twitch. On gang, like the Hoffman brothers. I forgot who said that. Who requested that? That was actually a good video, but they was wilding in that video. I ain't gonna be like that video. I don't even know how they even let that video up on YouTube. But that's up on Twitch if y'all want to rock with that video. It was some two twins and they was getting lit, living the lit life, like Zach and Cody from the hood. Yes, sir. You know, gang, we're gonna be doing reactions and shit in a little bit. You know, I always start up the live stream. I gotta smoke and shit first. I don't just hop into this reactions. I'm gonna stress that he can't explain shit. Gang, yeah, it don't really be people up in here. Like I ain't gonna cap. Like some people, like it's another country too that be watching my stuff, and they don't really be inside the live streams though. But I see them, and I see them there commenting and stuff, but they don't be in the live streams for real. But I'm starting to do it over. What time is it? You talking about Netherlands? I think he asked for Netherlands, or you asking about me? And it's 155 out there. That's why you don't never catch my live streams, gang. I'm hopping on. I'm really on live early right now. I ain't gonna back to you because when I hop on live, it damn near be like. Cause Adam, he'd be telling me like it's motherfucking 9 a.m. in the UK where he at. I'm damn. That shit crazy. It's like 12 out here. Uh, I honestly don't know what the fuck this shit is. I don't know if it's a hybrid, but I believe this bitch is a hybrid. I don't know if it's an indica leaner or it's a sativa leaner though. Where you at? Then 00055. Did you say 0055? It's actually early. It's early out here where I'm at. It's 56. Dang. Yeah, bro. I be trying to stop smoking this shit. I ain't gonna cap to you. I be trying to stop. Hey, bro, y'all seen that shit about Donald Trump, bro? What he said about Europe? That's what I was coming on here to ask y'all about. Did y'all hear about that shit? Donald Trump, well, not Donald Trump specifically, but JD Vance and all them, what they were saying about Europe in the group chat. Dang, that shit crazy. 1 a.m. That shit wild. Oh damn. All right, so I'm gonna give you the rundown. Give y'all the rundown. What happened? You feel me? So JD Vance and all the like American politicians and shit, they ass had like a little group chat inside. They dumbass was inside the motherfucking. I guess it's like some top secret shit so no one can't see the shit. But they accidentally end up putting a motherfucking the wrong person up in there. They put a random person up in there that wasn't supposed to be in the group chat. He didn't say nothing. He thought it was a prank and shit at first, but he just kept just watching everything go on. And then he realized the shit was real when they said something about an attack. They was planning an attack. And then he'd be like, all right, if this attack actually happened or whatever, woo up the bam, this shit real. The attack actually happened the same that when they said inside the chat. So he'd be like, okay, this is a real military chat. You feel me? So military, they ass in this bitch talking about, woo, we gotta, they celebrating that they just hit an airstrike on a motherfucker on gang. It's merch. They talking about, yeah, woo, woo, this, down the third. We own that with motherfuckers on gang, putting up the American flag and shit. They talking about Elon Musk too. They said Elon Musk. JD Vance said Elon Musk a goofy folks. Folks, folks trying to he want to be American. Folks knobbing from America. He's from South Africa, trying to act like he that guy when he not. Then they said Europe trying to freeload off of America. They tired of all that freeloading and all that stuff. They were saying all types of stuff about yeah. They was laughing at Europe, laughing at Elon Musk. Yeah, they were saying all types of stuff, and then they said they can't expose everything inside the group chat because bro said they said lots more stuff, but if he exposed everything inside the group chat, he could get in trouble because some of that stuff they was talking about was like, they gonna send strikes on people, so the enemies can't, you feel me? They can't know when they gonna send strikes, you feel me? So yeah, but they was talking crazy about Europe and all that gang in the group chat. They was laughing too. They thought that shit was hilarious, gang. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Y'all gotta get y'all muscle up, bro. On gang. Cause they think y'all not like that. But America, bro, we going downhill, gang. They do it while it's being live streamed, let alone what we do. Man, 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 they said JD Vance, bro. JD Vance, bro, he was tripping. I don't be eating none. None of that. None of that. You, Jacqueline, are you a guy that named yourself Jacqueline? Cause we got some people like Justin up in here, bro. And folks, you know what he be doing. Trump ain't trying to see, man. Trump, you know how Trump get gang. That's triple T. Triple T, triple taker. You feel me? You already know. Triple T, triple taker. You feel me? On game. Uh, what videos? I really gotta see. Cause lots of the videos. Oh yeah. Everybody that's in it that's trying to do with Crest, I be doing the request on Twitch ever since I got suspended. You feel me? I be doing half on Twitch, half on YouTube. You feel me? Even though I post the videos on YouTube, but for the request, you feel me? So I don't get suspended and shit. I do those on Twitch. You feel me? When I do get to doing like requests and shit. So everybody had to go over. That's why you see some people on the Twitch already. You feel me? Because that's what we do to request that. Mm. YouTube too sensitive, bro. They too sensitive on game. But I'm finna do the rapper who killed 11 people. They talking about little bro. Why is they? Can I get views off of this? It's the real question. Everybody who trying to do requests, Make sure y'all follow the Twitch. Let me do that. Follow the Twitch if y'all trying to do requests on game. Hell no, I don't think his ass got no. I don't think he got no motherfucking A hats. I ain't gonna bap to you. As I said, man, yeah, no, he can rap. But I ain't gonna bap, bro. Listen, gang. Don't believe them internet gimmicks, gang. Don't believe those internet gimmicks, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. The internet have you believing all types of stuff, gang. I'm not finna bap to you, bro. Hell no, I never heard shit about that. I ain't gonna bap to you. Everybody that I know that caught a body, they got locked up for that body. Now, some of them beat that body, some of them beat it, some of them sitting up in there. But everybody end up like, you're not finna be out here catching a whole bunch of bodies and not get locked up for nobody. You gonna get locked up for one of them bodies, and you gonna have to beat that case. You feel me? Yeah, someone in the trenches, and they most definitely beat those cases. Yo, ain't you got everybody, every person that's out here catching hats, they all end up going to jail. They accused Tay Savage of catching two bodies. He went to jail. He beat it. King Von, folks got locked up for a body on game. What happened with him? He got locked up and beat it. You feel me? And every other rapper, you feel me? Any rapper that's out here catching them, bro, you gonna end up going to jail, bro. You ain't gonna just be out here catching that many, bro. You gonna go to jail on damn near your third or fourth body. And if you catching 8 hats, you did all that shit at one time, gang. You're not finna be out here just sliding, catching bodies different times, different areas, 8 of them bitches, and not go to jail for not one of those bitches. If he out here catching 8 bodies, if he got 8 hats, his ass would have been in jail by the fourth hat. If he didn't get caught on the first hat on game. If he didn't get caught on the first hat. But it ain't no way possible a motherfucker walking around here doing interviews, rapping this shit, and got 8 hats. It's no way. You feel me? My grandpa did time for a body. My uncle currently in prison right now, 28 years for a body on gang. So it's like all that stuff they be no, bro. All that be internet talk, bro. On gang. Don't let that internet, you feel me? Don't let that internet just like and I don't know them. I'm just using logic. Me being from the hood and knowing people that actually caught bodies. Me talking to people that caught bodies. Real life in this shit. My grandpa caught 2 bodies, if you ain't know. Beat one, did time for the other body. 2 hats. Grandpa got 2 hats. Documented. You can look up the shit. Beat the first body. He got cocky. Thought he could just keep on catching hats and shit. He thought, oh yeah, I beat my first body. I could just keep on doing. Locked his ass up on game. Second hat. Lost half his life. So it's like, you feel me? My family, you do your research on my family, gang. I count 5 on my hand, bro. Multiple people in my family. Bodies, hats, whatever the fuck y'all want to call them bitches. Multiple people. So it's like, bro, when I come from this, bro, and I see what happened to the real killers, I'm like, I ain't trying to hear that internet stuff, gang. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you, because all the killers I know, they end up beating them bitches, or they currently in jail for them bitches. That's what I know about the killers. All that other stuff, talking about the interview shit and rapping about it and not being in jail. I can't believe that shit, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. I can't believe that shit. And not saying he, and not saying, oh yeah, he can't. He probably could. He could. I'm not saying me. I'm not believing it. And if he do, I'm wrong. But until you feel me, like I said, bro, nah, can't believe that shit, gang. I ain't gonna back to you on gang. Well, if he's about to go to jail, his ass would have been in jail for 8 hats. They gon' bro. This stuff is not motherfucking. This shit not like how they be making it seem, bro. These niggas going to jail, bro, for doing that shit, bro. Ain't no nigga got no 8 hats and rapping about a game. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Ain't no way possible. And if a nigga got 8 hats, he's somewhere hiding. Anyone who got 8 hats, they hide somewhere because they know they gonna be in jail. Anyone that got 8 hats is not finna be doing interviews talking about that shit, rapping about it, bro. That's not. Come on now. You gotta be real, bro. You gotta be real, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. I ain't gonna shit Japan on game. And they be tweeting, ain't no they ass be tweeting because trying to figure out. Then I'm gonna go on Twitch a little bit soon. I'm probably gonna do like 2 videos on here before I go over to Twitch. 2 or 3. And since we talking about Lil Jeff and this shit, we gonna click on this shit. Just because we was talking about the motherfucker. How many guns? Infinite amount, my boy. Infinity and beyond, my boy. I ain't gonna bap to you. It's never no amount. Like honestly, bro, I need to get more before they get to changing laws and shit on game. I am not, boy. You need them. It sound like I ain't gonna back. Speaking of that shit, thank you for reminding me, bro. I don't got blicky by my foot, boy. Dang. Appreciate you for reminding me, boy. Gotta have blicky by the foot, boy. Damn. Lying down shit. Gotta have blicky by the foot, boy. How the fuck I had this bitch? Yeah, bro. You see, I was lacking, boy. Y'all, I was lacking. Then I had blicky by the foot. You gotta have blicky by the foot. On gang. If you don't, you never know. Is it possible for someone to really have 11 hats and not be in jail? Well, today we finna find out, is that true? Because people saying the rapper Lil Jeff, the one that unfortunately passed away, they said he got 11 hats. I remember I said unfortunately passed away in one of my TikTok videos, and people said unfortunately. Like why would you say unfortunately for him? And it's like at the end of the day, we gotta be respectful. We gotta be respectful. So unfortunately, he passed away. And that's what we're gonna put it at. You feel me? But let's see the Lil Jeff story, see what he got going on and stuff.
Reputation has always mattered in hip-hop. If you say something, there's a sense that you need to be able to say it verifiably, but it seems like this is only unique to rappers. After all, it's not like anyone asked Freddie Mercury of Queen, Tom Jones, or Johnny Cash if they really killed people when they claimed they caught bodies on songs. Yet, in the warped world of drill music, the more dirt you do, the more lucrative your rap career becomes. However,
But honestly, bro, to be honest, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Caucasian people, you feel me? The YTs back in the day, that era, you feel me? They ain't really bragging about catching no hats and stuff for real. So when you see someone that's looking like, hold on,
world of drill, they really killed people.
you see some people like this, oh man, I'm tweaking. Y'all can't even see them, but now you see them. You see some people like this. Normally, these type of people don't be talking about catching hats. They ain't brag. They don't even look like they brag about that type of stuff. So if they saying they got a hat, I might believe it because it's like, gang, you don't look like you would lie about catching a hat, bro. You don't even look like you care about that type of stuff to lie about. But you never know. I don't even know who these guys is, or if I don't even know what I don't know. I heard these. I heard the Johnny Cash. I don't know the other two for real. I ain't gonna lie to you.
People when they claimed they caught bodies on songs. Yet, in the warped world of drill music, the more dirt you do, the more lucrative your rap career becomes. However, there's two sides to becoming infamous. Because while it may bring you success in the short term, the notoriety of being a famous shooter makes you an even bigger target in the streets, and might mean that you aren't around to savor the work you put in to make your life better. And for this Chi-Town gangster, he was too far gone to ever be redeemed.
Yo.
It's your boy Luesta.
Yeah, I ain't gonna back to you. I literally made a video about rappers that passed away literally a year after getting famous. And Lil Jeff, he passed away in less than a year. Like, I ain't gonna back to you. Like, Lil Jeff blew up. Like, all the videos on Lil Jeff page is from like 10 months ago. You feel me? So he literally like blew up 10 months ago. Then he ended up passing away soon as he started getting a buzz.
And this is the horrifying story of Bloodhound Lil Jeff, the drill rapper who took out 11 people before passing on in just as violent a fashion himself. Raised by a single mother in Chi-Town, Jeffrey Harris never had it easy. In fact, he was almost capped inadvertently at the age of 14 when his house was shot up due to his older brother's own gang ties. Meanwhile, his father, who wasn't around, allegedly had ties to 068 C Block. Hailing from 79th Street and Maryland Avenue on the east side, this is Black Disciples territory. And eventually, Jeff threw caution to the wind when his dreams of basketball were over.
I was 16. I was trying to play basketball, but that's around the time I ain't make the varsity team. So at 16 was when I was realizing this shit real. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Everybody had them thoughts in their head, like, oh yeah, I could be a celebrity, I could be a famous YouTuber, or I could be a rapper or an actor. And then they get older and then older, and then they be like, oh, I was kind of delusional. But you're not delusional. You actually can achieve it. Well, when it comes to like sports like football and basketball, that's a little bit more harder to do. But if you put your mind to it with the content creation, social media, or boxing, y'all if y'all was at y'all 20s, like my age, like early 20s, y'all could get into boxing. You feel me? Because Deontay Wilder, he got into boxing at a late age. You feel me? I mean, he not doing too hot now. He ain't doing too good now, but he still did it.
You know, after that point, it's like once you don't make that team, it's over.
Left with no direction, he soon found himself in the waiting arms of gang life. Founded in 2015 as an offshoot of gangs known as Braindead and Drill City 079, Lil Jeff swore allegiance to the Bloodhound crew when he hopped off the porch at the age of 18. Pitted against enemies like BKN, Trap City.
I ain't gonna lie, lots of people was talking about him for hopping off the porch at 18. Do y'all feel it's a certain age limit to hop off the porch? You feel me? Honestly, I feel like with the 18 situation, you gotta understand looking at it like this, you feel me? Some people try hard to not be like their environment, you feel me? And when you finally lose the thing that's keeping you out that environment, you end up becoming a part of that environment. In his case, it was basketball, you feel me? And that's probably what made him off the porch. Because I'm one of those situations where I didn't want to be like my family. So I tried to do another route. And luckily, at 18, TikTok ended up popping off for me. But TikTok ain't never pop off for me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know where I would have been at, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. I don't know.
800, and the 8-Tray mob among others, Jeff put the same level of dedication he once gave to his hoop dreams to terrorizing his ops. From his earliest days as an affiliate, he flagrantly waved guns, bragged about robberies, and insisted he wasn't scared of anyone.
I'm gonna show y'all who just got his ass cooked. That nigga was mad. It wasn't him, but it was another. I'm gonna show y'all, look.
What bracelet he had on?
It's him right here. Ooh,
Not
I see his heel. He ain't had none of this shit.
What a bracelet at?
Man, look, we
Rose,
this nigga, cuz his ass was
Show
fucking.
that dick. We got an AP already, Scone.
I'm having my way in Chicago.
I just don't know what they be doing.
Hey man, get them people they shit back. Like,
Them that should never been trying to kick it down the line of green.
They got
That's
arrested.
it, $10.
Nah, this is why I be saying, bro, that do be blowing me with like these rappers and stuff, because they'll be like, oh yeah, bro, they 12 locking me up for no reason. And then I look at the live streams and stuff, I'll be like, gang, I see why they locking you up, brother. You see what you talking about? And then you be confused why they messing with you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like if you doing that stuff, you should keep it on a low key. You feel me? But you know, this new generation, man, they want all that stuff to be broadcast, because it's like everything be for the internet nowadays. I ain't gonna back to you. It's like people want that validation. It's like people out here catching bodies, but they want people to know that they are savage. It's like people don't like the fact that people think they ain't like that. You feel me? So that's why they be trying to put everything on the internet so the world could know that they like that. You feel me?
It cost him his whole hustle career. Everything he worked hard for, it cost lost all.
However, in a world where some individuals do this without having any genuine commitment to the cause, this certainly wasn't the case with Lil Jeff. In fact, he didn't even seem to care if he got imprisoned, considering he literally attempted a drill on IG Live.
Said that bitch tweet.
But I ain't gonna lie to you, a big part of why people act like this is because the stuff they be taking. I literally seen lots of people take that stuff and then they get to tweaking, like doing stuff. It's like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Most people that's catching bodies is high. Let's start there. Or they be taking that stuff literally a day or so before. But lots of people don't be sober when they be catching bodies. People be trying to act like, oh yeah, I don't be needing nothing to catch a body. Bro, if you took some stuff the day before, you need something to catch a body. You took something like, because withdrawals, it take a little minute for you to get through. Honestly, while you going through withdrawals, you'll probably end up catching the body while going through withdrawals, how you be feeling. You feel me? So it's like people say they don't be needing that stuff, but you be taking that stuff every day. If you take that stuff every day and then the day of the drill, you don't take that stuff, your mind is already cooked. You're off that stuff on the drill and you don't even know it. Lots of people be thinking that's them, but you don't know that's not even yourself till you get off that stuff. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. And before you say, I don't know, boy, I used to be taking that stuff, boy. The reason why I stopped doing that is because my jawline got real skinny and, bro, my butt started to bleed, bro, when I took a poop on game. Don't take that stuff, bro.
Despite his young age and lack of experience, Jeff quickly became a key player in the gang. The turning point came when his close confidant Z-Money was taken out in what was believed to be a backdooring hit. This killing shattered a decade-long truce between Bloodhound and Trap City, igniting an all-out war. For Jeff, this was a pivotal moment, the point where he officially declared open season on his enemies.
I'm taking the killing school. Class start next week. You gotta at least have 2 bodies though, for I ain't coming with no, if you ain't got shit, I can't work with no beginners folk. You gotta at least have a 2. I'm gonna give y'all 2 minimum. I'm gonna start at 2 minimum, cause y'all know why I'm gonna start at 2 minimum.
They said the police, man, on game. It's like, we don't condone any of these actions. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. We don't condone any of this stuff in this educational documentary.
Now I'm just doing it for a tradition. I'm starting at 2 minimum, man. 2, you gotta have a minimum of 2 No, anything. You gotta have 2. You gotta have a minimum of 2 of them bitches to come to school. You gonna sit your dumb ass in this seat, and whatever I say, do it. If you do anything scary, bitch, I'm smoking.
Within a matter of months, Jeff would allegedly rack up 10 bodies, even commemorating this grim milestone with a tattoo. Some of their identities are still debated, with names like Lil Gutta from Hit Squad, Clay and Crew from A-Tray, and a 33-year-old known as Black from the Evans Mob frequently mentioned by so-called Chiracologists. However, there
is you going, bro, you can't be going off of Chiracologists. Chiracologists say all types of stuff, bro. I ain't go back to you, bro. It's literally people right now. You go on my TikTok page. It's people still arguing about if Larry Hoover is a stone. This is what people argue about. They argue on me, telling me Larry Hoover is a stone, gang. Like this is what I'm saying. The Chicago Logic, they be saying all types of stuff, gang. And then people just be thinking it's true. People be thinking it's. I didn't know how much. Did y'all ever hear about Larry Hoover being a stone? They talk about he was one of the moles. When was Larry Hoover one of the moles? That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
are some that Jeff did his utmost to prove that he did, while stopping short of handing himself to the cops. First off, there was the murder of Trap City's Leal. In June of 2023, Leal got into a lift on the 1300 block of West Taylor in Little Italy when Bloodhound pulled up and unleashed gunfire, leaving him dead on arrival at the hospital. In the aftermath, the driver Robert Smith opened up about the horrendous attack.
Smith says he hit the gas when someone standing outside of the car started shooting. He rushed going to the hospital where he was pronounced dead.
I was running stop signs at intersections to get away. So at one intersection, I had to stop because there was a car coming through, and then I turned to him and said, "Hey, I'm going to take you to the hospital." And he said, "Okay." Then the next time I stopped, I had to stop at a light because there was two cars coming through the intersection, so I couldn't run it immediately. And I looked back then, and he wasn't moving anymore.
Although no arrests were officially made, Lil Jeff hopped online immediately to claim responsibility.
Go ask the ops that Michael Drake put shit in park. Go ask my ops that Michael Drake, his ass ain't making fuck.
You see, that's that validation, bro. That's that validation. It's like you did it, but now you want everyone to know you did it just to get cool points. They literally be doing this to get cool points. You feel me? Lots of these savages want validation. Lots of these savages want validation from the internet. You feel me? And y'all be like, "Oh yeah, these content creators be internet." Lots of y'all favorite rappers be internet. Honestly, lots of y'all favorite rappers be more internet than these content creators. But they ain't gonna want to admit that though. I ain't gonna lie to you, because you'll be surprised what some content creators got going on. But you won't know. Like I remember I seen the little thing of Mr. Prada. Mr. Prada over here doing all types of diabolical stuff. And he over here doing this on TikTok. But you wouldn't have known till they said he was a wanted man. That's what we found out. He was doing diabolical stuff when the news found out. You feel me? So that's why I be like, lots of these rappers be internet and y'all don't ever be knowing. You feel me? Y'all don't ever peep it. Y'all be talking about the content creators, but y'all really got to talk about these rappers for doing this stuff.
Go ask my ops that Michael Drake, his ass ain't get out that car. You know that? I was right there. You know that?
And from there, he continued to antagonize his foes by reenacting the scene for his own amusement.
Go, bitch, we set shit up. When I ran up on that car, his ass looked up and he...
While this brutal crime cemented his reputation, his most infamous act came on January 26th.
I ain't gonna lie. Now this right here, I think this was confirmed. That's the one that I did hear about because the news said something. You see, I be going off the news. I ain't gonna bap to you. And it's like, even if they did do that stuff, I'm not finna sit here and say they did that if the news ain't saying it. Even if they want to sit here and say, I'm not trying to snitch on you, gang. I'm sorry, I don't ever feel right snitching on you, my boy. And it be messed up that, you see, when I talk about stuff, everything, I gotta wait for the news to bring it up, all that. I'm not going into these mysterious bodies and all, even if the rapper's saying it, because it's like, dang, I'm not finna be one of those people. You can snitch on yourself. I'm not finna snitch on you, though. You should want to be, you see, I wish they would just stop snitching on themselves, though. But they ain't going to stop snitching on themselves. But this body I heard because the news said the person, one of the people that was involved in this stuff passed away. And he did an Instagram video on it. They said they seen Lil Jeff live after the hit or whatever because he went live or something.
2024, the double murder of two high school students who go by the name of Montario Monty Williams and Robert Lil Rob Boston, which were both members of rival gang BKN. Reportedly, the tensions were prompted by an attempted robbery that he escaped.
Have someone ever tried to take like some of your belongings from you?
Now listen, I ain't gonna lie. A nigga did run off on me before. I will tell you that. Niggas did what they did.
What, he zero?
Let's be real though. Honestly, bro, you can't be from the hood and in the streets and not have nothing bad happen to you. Someone shot at you before. Someone got over on you before. That's how you know to not get over on. That's how you know to not get got. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. I'm not finna sit here, boy. Someone blick on me. We was doing the surf. Put blick up to my head, bro. It never happened again though. But you see, things like that gotta happen if you doing these type of things. You feel me? You gotta learn, especially you doing this stuff. You feel me? You younger and stuff. You feel me? You gotta learn. You feel me? Things gonna happen because everybody think they know so much they can't get gat, and then they end up getting gat. You feel me? That's just how the game go. But once you get gat, you know how to not get gat. And if you keep on getting gat, that's what make you a goofy. You feel me? Lots of people think they're goofy if they get robbed for the first. No. You keep getting robbed, now you a goofy, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. You keep getting backdoored, now you a goofy. But you feel me? But all that stuff, I feel you supposed to go through at a young age and stuff. You be out here 30 years old doing this street stuff, and you just now find out how to stuff. You not supposed to hop in the street. You supposed to get robbed, shot at, all that stuff at a young age, so you can know how to, you feel me, move around this stuff and maneuver and stuff. You feel me? Like, if you get a certain age trying to do this stuff, boy, you ain't get enough experience in the game. I ain't gonna back to you.
Road, you want to move or something?
Yeah, basically.
That happens to the best of us, brother. We done all been finesse.
Yeah, his ass ran off and it wasn't about shit.
We done all been finesse, bro.
It's a little shit.
That's what comes with the streets.
Shit wasn't about nothing at all. I'm talking about at all.
Believing BKN to be responsible, Lil Jeff swore to get his revenge. On that fateful day in 2024, Monty and Lil Rob were outside Innovations High School when masked assailants hopped out and let off shots. After they were both hit multiple times in the chest, Monty and Lil Rob died at 17 and 16 respectively. These killings shocked Chicago in terms of both the scale of the broad daylight assault and the age of the victims.
I ain't gonna lie, DT. This is why I don't be going DT, because it's like nowadays, bro, these people don't care. I remember when I was growing up, bro, the people tried to, like, when you go out to the nice area, you will be cool in a nice area. You feel me? Everybody just trying to keep the nice area cool. Everybody could chill. Nowadays, it's not one of those, bro. They don't care if it's a nice area, a sad area, a happy area. They coming through there now. So it's like, if you not out the state, you feel me? I wanted to say you safe if you got ops, you feel me? And if your ops got money, you probably not even safe out of state, you feel me? But if your ops don't got money, you honestly will be safe like an hour and a half away if your ops don't got money, because they probably don't even got enough gas to get to you.
Under this CTA elevated platform near Wabash and Washington in the Loop, where police say two teen boys, a 16 and 17-year-old, both students at Innovations High School, were shot and killed, fear piercing through the busy midday.
We was supposed to get out of that for 12:50, and then they started shooting. They was like, can't nobody go in, can't nobody come out.
It happened shortly before 12:30 this afternoon, police say.
And people would swear up and down there ain't no Caucasians in Chicago. And I tell them, yeah, it's Caucasians in Chicago. They be all DT. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. The YTs, bro, they riding through the hood. They, believe it or not, bro, the Caucasians is not scared. They is not scared, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro, they be riding bikes through the hood, bro. They'll come all the way from downtown. I see them riding down South Shore on their bike coming from downtown. Like an hour and 30-minute bike ride. They take a bike ride to the hood. No blick, no nothing. But this is why I know that I ain't gonna back to you. They be trying to over-exaggerate it, bro, because I seen them every day. It'd be a couple of them on the nice days. They ride their bike through the hood, bro, all this stuff, and none don't happen to them, bro. That's why I be like, people will over-exaggerate. Of course, nowadays, they tweaking. But at first, they were still tweaking, but it was a little bit more peaceful. I ain't gonna back to you. I haven't been inside the hood. Well, lived inside the hood. I left the hood my junior year. Of course, I've been back and forth out there, but I don't really know if they still ride their bikes through there or not now.
6 students were walking out of the school after classes were dismissed when a car and SUV, both dark in color, pulled up.
And a group of individuals exited said vehicles, fired multiple times, striking 2.
I ain't gonna cap to you. Those hats be looking so goofy. Like, bro, police be popping out with those hats. They be thinking they so clean with that hat. No, bro. Throw that away. Get rid of that, bro. Y'all should have left that alone in the 1900s, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you.
2 of the teenage students of Innovations High School.
But for Jeff, it was just another thing for him to boast about.
I feel if I get mad enough, the shit will start happening. I went black for like a week, and poof. Gotta go after that one. Poof. I came back.
You see, that's how I be wanting to do people sometimes. Poof, and now they gone. But then I be like, I go to jail. What's gonna happen to my dogs? No one is gonna take care of my dogs. I love my dogs. So I can't crash out, bro. Now, if my dogs pass away, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I'm crashing out over my dogs, bro. You take my dogs, bro, I'm crashing out. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Poof. Won't let them niggas though.
Elsewhere, in his newly launched rap career, Lil Jeff made reference to turning Za into Za, referring to another moniker for Monty.
Bitches wanna eat dick cause they know I smoke out. We really spank shit, turns out into Za. Damn.
Suddenly, Jeff became a rising name in Chicago, and as he transitioned into music, his notoriety only fueled his buzz. But with his growing legend came an ever-expanding list of enemies. While he's often recognized as a rapper, it's important to note that Lil Jeff's music career was incredibly short-lived. His earliest tracks like Can't Beat Us only surfaced about 2 years ago, but with his name now carrying weight both in the streets of Chicago and on Reddit as an active shooter, his Stepping in Blood mixtape soon got immensely popular. Soon enough, he was getting calls for interviews where he became cryptic about the exact activities he was up to on the streets.
Cause they said Bloodhound Lil Jeff got 10 bodies. I said, okay, well he can't be in the rack then. This nigga must be, you feel me? In the UK. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely want to get to know the blood.
That's what I'm seeing, bro. How you got 10 hats and you still in Chicago walking freely? But I ain't gonna back to you. I don't know. It could be true now because they said Lil Jeff would have been in jail. They said they would have locked bro up. So I'll be like, I don't know. When I hear people getting locked up, I'm like, oh yeah. But I know people is out here doing stuff and not getting locked up. But I honestly don't think you could get away with it if you doing interviews like Lil Jeff rapping about it. Then I get to thinking like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
Bloodhound Lil Jeff story today. Can you start by telling us where you from?
Chicago, you know, east side of Chicago. East side of Chicago.
However, it's clear that he leaned into the image whenever he got the chance.
So,
you see, finally someone in here saying, cause I've been saying he didn't have that, bro. I just can't believe it, bro. And bro, when a Lil Jeff fan see this video and they hear me saying this, bro, they's gonna crash out about me saying this stuff. They're gonna say, you a goofy live streamer. You don't know anything about the streets. Literally, when Lil Jeff area, literally like 10 minutes from where I grew up at. But it's like, I don't know anything about the hood or nothing.
Okay, so you got this reputation, man. You got this crazy reputation.
Shit.
Feel me? How do you move through Chicago? Do you feel like you probably got a target on your back?
Hell nah, these niggas scared, man. I'm outside every day, they ass ducking. I never see people on live dropping my low, showing their ass where I'm at. We be outside every day. I be from up everywhere you could think of.
Soon, Lil Jeff's legend continued to expand, with speculation growing that he wasn't solely active in Chicago. In both his own music and that of his allies like Lil Scoom, there were lyrics hinting at him and Q50 operating as hitmen.
It's wild. And then the even more crazy thing about Jeff and Q50.
I know we not going off of Trap Lou Raw. Is we really going off of Trap Lou Raw information? Trap Lou Raw is not from this country. How do he know what's going on? That's what I get to say. How could I believe that bro got 10 bodies and Trap Lou Raw know what's going on in a whole different... That means everybody know. So if everybody know, how is he not in jail? You see, that's what I'll be confused about right there.
Is that, you know, allegedly they were doing hits for money in another city. So there's a whole bunch of lyrics that they've got talking about, I'm in Milwaukee taking hits for hits for paper, doing hits for change. And only since my documentaries came out, there's been a new theory on Reddit that there's basically was a triple homicide in
a new theory on Reddit. I know exactly where they at on gang. Over here, bro, it's always busy and active, but you will get popped over there. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna bap to you. My homie got popped over there before.
Milwaukee, that people are saying, yo, this is the one where Jeff and Q50, they were paid to kill one guy and they ended up killing 3 guys. And then there's a bunch of lyrics where Jeff and Q50 have these little bars where they're talking about, my first hit was a 2 for 1. I'm in Milwaukee doing hits for the change. My first hit wasn't a regular hit. It's actually crazy. These guys are taking it to a whole nother level, and you can tell that they idolize Von.
As wild as it sounds, this theory was backed by Jeff appearing in Milwaukee.
Idolize Von. You could tell that they idolize Von. You see, and this is the thing that y'all that be blowing me. You feel me? People would say, "Oh yeah, Lil Jeff trying to be like King Von." Then they'll say, "People trying to be like Lil Jeff." Bro, ain't nobody trying to be like nobody, gang. As a Chicago person, I'm telling you this, and I don't know none of them. They don't want to be like none of them. Don't nobody want to be like nobody from Chicago, gang. Everybody in Chicago want to be like they self. I ain't gonna back to you. And if you not trying, if you from the hood, gang, 9 times out of 10, bro, you ain't trying to be like no one from the city. No one don't care about your bodies. No one don't care about what gang you is. Don't nobody care about none of that, bro. So I don't think Lil Jeff's trying to be like King Von. I don't think people trying to be like Lil Jeff. And if they is, bro, they probably in the suburbs somewhere if they trying to be like these people. I ain't gonna lie to you. And the people that's doing the same stuff as these people is just because they from Chicago. They from the same city. That's why. You feel me? Now you understand, because they from the same city. It's not because someone trying to be like this person or that person. You feel me?
Milwaukee rappers' music videos, along with artists like K-Rax paying tribute to him on Instagram. Although he believed the city was beyond saving, Lil Jeff insisted that no matter how much success he gained as a rapper, Chicago was the only place for him as long as he had unfinished business.
How can we make Chicago a better place?
You can't. This shit up. Yeah, that's how. If you what you could do for now is just mind your business and just that's it. Just stay in your own lane. That's all you could do.
That's what yeah, they know. That be blowing me too when people be like, "Oh yeah, what could you do to make sure?" And ain't none of that that's gonna make it better. Nothing, bro. Because it's like, bro, the only way it's gonna get better if those people want to get better. And if those people, everybody ain't gonna get better at the same time. People gonna grow and get older. Then they gonna be like, "Oh yeah, it's not worth it." But when they grow and get older, it's gonna be a whole nother generation tweaking. And that generation got to learn for themselves. They got to grow and get older to realize, oh, yeah, I want something better. But they're not finna listen to no old head from the streets talk about, man, I've been at the same position as you. I've been in the same position. This don't lead to nothing. They ain't trying to hear none of that old head. Ain't going back to you. They got to become an old head themselves to even understand that, you feel me? So that's why I be like, it's not even no point of even trying to say, well, what's going to make it better? Boy, I'm leaving. And if you can't afford to leave, bro, mind your business. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
But it's up. I ain't this shit up. You just gotta get the fuck on. If you can move, go ahead and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I know you aspire to move one day once you.
No? I ain't ducking my shit, boy.
Then you wanna stay?
I love the record, bossy.
That's that pride. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Like, bro. Anyone could go catch a body. You feel me? So you don't gotta prove to nobody that you could smoke them, bro. You don't gotta prove to nobody because everyone know that you could smoke them, and they could do the same thing to you. Anyone could do it. You feel me? So it's like it's no point to prove. It's no point to prove because we know you could do it, gang. It's no point. But you feel me? People gotta realize that for themselves. That it's like, Boy, it ain't no point in me proving to these people, boy, I'm finna be sitting back in Cali with my feet up while these people out here doing stuff that I could be doing, but I'm just trying to get to money. You feel me? That's how they just need to look at it. Like, bro, these people can't get to money. That's why they out. They can't do what Lil Jeff doing. Lots of people can't go out of state, make music, have fun, do all this stuff. They gotta be out here in Chicago, mad, angry, trying to blick people down because they don't got nothing better. They angry. They angry, bro. You got the opportunity to live a happy life, gang. Leave these angry people where they at, bro. On game. They too angry, bro. You can't help them. You just gotta stay away from them, bro. You already got motion now. You gotta leave.
I'll move one day though, but not right now.
Yeah.
I got shit going on.
But no matter how ruthless he seemed, Jeff wasn't as cold-hearted as he made himself out to be. Beneath the tough exterior, it was clear that he was self-medicating to cope with the trauma of his lifestyle. At one point, he was even seen snorting a perk mid-interview.
And I see you over there, you getting something
This
together.
ain't about shit, no attention.
We ain't never seen that on DJ UTV before.
There's a lot of shit you ain't never seen.
That stuff, bro. That's that junkie behavior, bro. I told my cousin, bro. My cousin was doing that, boy. Boy, you tweaked out, gang. You tweaked out. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I told my cousin, bro, stay away from me doing that. I literally told him, bro, you out here playing with your nose. Stay away from me. This is why I told my cousin, gang. We don't be with people. We don't be around people that be playing with their nose, gang. We ain't with none of that.
Seeing he was on the fast track to destruction, some interviewers, such as DJ U, attempted to advise him. But being young and reckless, he wasn't really trying to hear it.
If a student graduates from this school, their future probably not looking too bright.
Wait, what you trying to say?
I'm saying there's only two places
So
they
my
can end up
future
being.
not looking bright.
I mean, I don't know if you
See what
graduate
I'm
from the school or
saying?
not. I don't know.
It's like, man, just look, is my future looking bright or not?
But I'm just saying, if you graduate from
Oh
a
my
killer
God.
school,
He trying to say my shit ain't looking bright.
no, you're a rapper, so your future looks very bright. But if a young man go to a killer school, you know,
Become a rapper and have a bright future. See, there you
Just
go,
get
big
some
up.
money and be wealthy.
Exactly, he could do a lot. Listen, that shit come with more.
gotta use
Listen,
this shit right.
it's a lot of shit
Finesse
behind the
the
scenes
streets.
that I can't tell you, and that's why I'm trying to skip questions, cause I can't trying to come on. I'm trying to skip the question.
right.
Get the fuck on from this shit.
Besides, Lil Jeff had a pretty cynical
I ain't gonna cap. Jeff seemed like a cool person. I got a homie that act like him, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He do, and this before we knew about Lil Jeff. Before y'all try to get to saying, oh, someone trying to act like Lil Jeff. My homie, and it's crazy, bro. He light skinned, got brown eyes. The same thing, bro, folks. He don't look like him, but folks are light skinned with brown eyes, bro. And he act the same way, bro. I'm like, he be blowing me sometimes. I be acting, but they be cool peoples, bro. Like you would think that, like, oh yeah, they just. But folks, he one of the most kindest people to his homies on game. I don't know if that's the same for Lil Jeff, but it seemed like it's probably the same for Lil Jeff too. On game. What the fuck? Man, what the fuck going on with the Lil Jeff video? This shit crazy right now. This shit crazy. Cause the Wi-Fi the live stream not been lagging, bro. What is going on right now? This is YouTube tweaking. This is YouTube tweaking. What is YouTube got going on right now? I ain't gonna bap to you. This is getting wild. Diabolical, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. So you know what we gonna do on this one. You know what we gonna have to do on this one, man. If you watch this video all the way through, man, I know you're gonna watch another video. I know you're gonna like another one of these educational documentaries. You feel me? So if you want more educational documentaries like this, don't forget to subscribe. And you know what's crazy? It's not on my Wi-Fi. It's not on my Wi-Fi, bro. It's not on my Wi-Fi.
Lil Jeff.
Wow. So it literally will start working as soon as I end the video, bro. I'm just gonna keep it since it's already up. I'm just gonna just continue and just act like just do a part 2. Honestly, I can edit together. If I really want to, I can just clip out that part, edit it together. If I really want to. It depends.
Had a pretty cynical outlook for someone who was barely even old enough to drink. For one thing, he was scarily at peace with the prospect of his demise, but the alleged mass murderer claimed that if he did go down, there'd be vengeance.
They say I'm dead, tell them to get back. Oh no, they still finna go spin for me though. They still finna spin for me.
That boy hell got caught in you rap.
Dead or not. But say he still finna go spin for me. Whoever did that, tell me we spending on y'all that.
Throwing away souls like dirty napkins is crazy. Talking in pre-death is wild. At least he was prepared to go. Clearly, Bloodhound Lil Jeff wasn't scared of going down in a blaze of infamy. In fact, it appeared that he felt there was no way around it once you entered that life. In this sense, Jeff shared the same mindset as one of his rap idols, King Von.
Somebody killed somebody, everybody got.
I was just finna say, you know, most people in Chicago think this way. That's why I literally was gonna say. You feel me? But no, it's because his idol is King Von. He think the same way as his idol King Von. Okay. Bro, people been thinking this way and acting this way before y'all found out about King Von, Lil Jeff. That's why I'm been like, bro, y'all just finding out how Chicago people act. The people in Chicago, like, bro, it's phone them down the street think the same way. And he been like this since he was 5 years old. Just tweaking. So it's like, you just be like, man, bro, the internet just be trying to put it on stuff like, bro, people been acting this way, bro. He just got famous for acting this way. You feel me? It don't mean everybody trying to act like him. He just got famous out of all the people that act this way.
Family, somebody relate to him or somebody cool with him, you kill him. Now everybody that he was close with is trying to kill you. It's a never ending. Or they gonna let's kill somebody close to him.
Right. Hey, how does that end? How y'all stop that?
It don't stop. It's to everybody, all the people that playing the game. It's gone. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's the last man standing. It's either you gonna be in jail, you gonna die, or you getting lucky around this bitch.
Primed to keep pushing as long as he could, Lil Jeff would never back down nor retreat. So when things went left, those in the know saw it as a foregone conclusion. Inevitably though, if you knew Jeffrey, yes, inevitably. And sure enough, in the same year that he was catapulted to fame, Lil Jeff would be taken out of the picture. Considering how much dirt he did in the streets towards his rivals, Lil Jeff was already firmly on their most wanted list. But the situation escalated when he was caught in Trap City during an attempted drill. After chasing his enemies into their own territory, Jeff stormed into a house.
And the crazy part about it, bro, I thought Lil Jeff was the person in the yellow shorts. That's the crazy part about it. When I first saw the video, I thought Lil Jeff was the one in the yellow shorts, but he the person that's hawking Brody down.
Aiming to take out an op, only to catch a bullet to the chest. And although he was rushed to the hospital, it was a little too late, as he was pronounced dead on arrival. The crime scene noted that a male victim, John Doe, was near a sidewalk when he was struck in the chest by gunfire. The victim was transported to the hospital where he was pronounced dead. There are no suspects in custody.
I ain't gonna cap, he tweaked for just like the whole situation with Lil Jeff. Folks really just tweaked, but when you be off that stuff, you be feeling like you Superman. I ain't gonna back to you because it's like, bro, from the video where it was looking like he had his people still, they blowing at the ops too. So it's like they blowing at the ops and you get to running. You running in front of your homies while they shooting that same direction. That's why I be like, he tweaked just by running, knowing his homies literally shooting at the ops behind him. You shooting at the ops and he running in front of them. And then you see how it's set up, bro. You can't see who up in there, who up in that cut, none of that stuff. You feel me? Like, I want him to be chasing no one down in no cut like that, because you gotta understand, they in the ops hood. They in the ops hood right now. They not in their hood, so it's like you never know. You feel me? He running over there for a reason. You feel me?
A large number of shell casings were located at the crime scene. Lil Jeff was gunned down at just 21 years old, and for his enemies, his death was a cause for celebration.
They missed us, DJ. They missed us.
They say they chopped that brain.
They twigging.
They overpaid us. What you want? Can't eat this shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, yo.
I gave you that. Hold on. I gave you that. I gave you that. All right, bet. Pop that right now.
But to so many others like FBG Young, it was a case of a young man striving to be something to the extent that it killed him.
I feel like they die out faster because they just jumping into something they don't know the steps of it. They just like, okay, jumping in and go off to diss songs and still gotta catch the bus or still gotta ride and catch the Uber and
yeah,
stuff like that. So
yeah, but I feel Lil Jeff's situation is different though. Like, he didn't get caught lacking. He the one that was trying to catch someone lacking, and then it just ended up going wrong.
they don't really know, like, a lot of things can affect you with going that route, especially when you ain't got everything taken care of already. You still a kid when you first starting off anyway. You still living with your mama. You probably ain't got no money. You got to take these buses. You fucking with these hoes that fucking with these other people. So it's all stuff could play out, but they not knowing this at the time though.
According to Chirac experts, the death of Lil Jeff was linked to the attempted setup of a man named Trap City Rob.
You can see on the video somebody outside like talking to their girlfriend or, you know, talking to a person who they just interacted with.
Man, this guy, Trenches News, bro. It's a reason, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. What be blowing me? I don't like people who be trying to talk about this type of stuff and be covering their face, because it's like sometimes he be saying a little bit kind of like wild stuff, and it's like, bro, you be popping a little, you be talking a little bit of crazy stuff. But you got a mask on, gang. It's like, show your face if you're going to be doing this stuff at least, bro. Be a man about what you say, you feel me? You over here saying all this street politics and hiding your face like you were like a vigilante or something. I don't know.
And you see him run down and chase the guy in the house. And then you see him flying back off the...
No, of course, anyone who know him, know him. Anyone who know him just because, you feel me? You going to know it off the voice. You gonna know someone under a ski mask if you know him, you feel me? But it's the people that don't know him. He talk about a whole bunch of people. He just don't talk about the people that he know. I'm pretty sure he don't ever talk about the people that he know for real. He probably talking about the people that don't know who he is for real. And of course, it's rumors going around. People end up finding out, but people don't really know about him for real.
Porch, and then you hear do, and the paper can say he was hit 19 times in the chest area.
He was shot 19
times, and that's why I think they grabbed Rob for the murder, because it's overkill. It ain't self-defense 19 times. Clearly see on camera that 4 dudes is waiting outside basically to ambush them. Like, I don't think he should be in jail, but in Chicago they lock up the wrong people, they let out the wrong people, you know, and it's just crazy, man. But Rob,
I thought he ended up getting out. I heard that he ended up getting out on mutual combat or something like that. But it's like, I do personally feel like it's self-defense, but him overdoing it like that, I do understand why they do lock him up. You feel me? If they did lock him up, I can understand why, because you can't be doing nothing like that, bro. Once they drop to the ground and they not a threat no more, you technically not supposed to do anything no more. You feel me? So they can hit you with overdoing it. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. 19 is crazy.
He's still up in there. He's still up in there. He got charged with the murder of Lil Jeff.
Rob was recently picked up for the murder after a witness allegedly placed him at the scene. In a bizarre twist, cops had to use 2 sets of cuffs on Rob's due to his sheer size. But with a lack of solid evidence, he was ultimately released. Rather than boasting about it, he seems more focused on moving forward.
Go ahead, yes.
He told me I don't want to talk.
You don't want to talk?
Yeah.
You gotta understand that's real life Uncle. That's Uncle for real. So you know he real life. He probably the least internet for real, because it's like, bro, he real life Uncle. You feel me? You gotta think about it, folks like our pops age for real. I ain't gonna bap to you, yo. What's the word?
I trot Rob. What you on, gang?
What you on, gang? You know, shit, we coolin'.
Yeah.
We right here talking.
As for Lil Jeff's fans, they simply saw it as a case of squandering the potential he had. He jumped off the porch at 18, which means he had nothing to do after high school but hang with the wrong crowd, and went hard in the streets to catch up or prove himself. Having a name as an alleged killer and definitely a robber while moving around like that is like having a death wish. But while most normal people saw him as someone who simply squandered his potential and fell victim to the streets, so-called Shyrockologists praised him as a legend.
Is the legions of kids on Reddit who are really like worshiping Lil Jeff for the amount of murders that he was
What is it called? Jeffology?
Yeah, there's a Jeffology.
They have a Jeffology
subreddit.
They're calling him J.
I never knew that they had a Jeff. You see, they be doing this research on it, you feel me? I be making little videos and stuff on this stuff, but I didn't know about no Jeffology. This what's going on out here on Reddit now? This what y'all be doing inside those Reddit forums?
Roy, which I was very into that. And one of the most damning things is like this series of emojis that he would put in his captions, in which each different emoji seemed to reference a different person. So like a lot of people have seen this like really traumatic video of basically these two high school age kids that got killed in Chicago. It's been alleged that Lil Jeff was the one who took them out.
As for his homies, the world essentially stopped. In a tribute post, Lil Scoom89 couldn't believe what happened to his fallen brother, saying, "I love you. I'ma be with you real soon." A talented rapper in his own right, Scoom had big plans for life beyond the Shy.
Where you want to be at age 33?
Somewhere in Europe in the big.
Do y'all think that's what that's called, foreshadowing? Or y'all think it ain't that deep? Cause he said, "I'ma see you real soon," you feel me? And then, you feel me? Unfortunately, he ended up passing away for real. Do y'all think it's like he jinxed himself or something? Or y'all don't believe in no stuff like that?
Yeah, it's crib with my wife and kids, so not worrying about shit. My first goal now is to get away from him for period, point blank. Like, I already don't be in this month. Like, what's the point of living here for? Shit, I want to have kids, gang. I ain't gonna lie, fuck. I don't get no high time. What a real nigga scared of, death and fucking jail. My cousin agree, don't let no nigga tell you they not scared of that shit.
But tragically, Scoom wouldn't get a chance to achieve any of that. Instead, he barely lasted a month before he was ambushed and murdered while simply trying to get a haircut. And with that, Chicago Drill was relieved of two of its biggest prospects for the future, leaving a glaring hole in the scene.
I feel like if they had some real guidance in their life, like motherfuckers who's really standing on them, how motherfuckers be standing on me and how I stand on my artists. I feel like Lil Jeff and Lil Scoom, them little niggas would be, they was something to work with. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, they the new generation.
But by the sounds of it, all that despair hasn't stopped 079 Bloodhound from staying active. According to Traplor Ross, their homie and fellow rapper Q50 has recently picked up where Jeff left off. He also argues that if Jeff had survived, he would almost certainly be behind bars by now.
You know, Q50's still out here. He got arrested for a little period of time, but he got let back out, and he's just out here, you know, navigating the streets with supposedly with 8 bodies. I don't know how he's not in jail. It's actually kind of baffling, this whole situation. I think if Jeff was here, he would definitely be in jail, facing really serious charges for a number of bodies that he'd allegedly committed and claimed. Those guys made it really obvious for everyone, you know.
In a rare interview, Q50, who spent time behind bars for firearm possession, insisted that he's still pushing on for his brothers in every way.
Okay, how did Lil Jeff and Scoom impact your life?
Alright, so I ain't gonna lie. When I lost my big brother, I ain't gonna lie, that shit, I'm gonna keep this shit a buck. Cause I ain't no more, you know, I ain't no lying ass nigga. That shit hurt me. That's my big brother, it's my everyday nigga. This, we the same nigga, we the same brain. We think like, you know what I'm saying? We do everything together. This, when I'm downstairs sleep, this who coming downstairs, he don't get no fuck if I got a hole in the bed. He gonna come downstairs and wake me up just cause that's my big brother. Can't no any nigga just do that.
Already reeling from the passing of Jeff, he claimed in a moment of real vulnerability that the death of Scoom was the last straw where he was taken away.
Lil Scoom, that was my heart. Cause Lil Bro, the thing y'all don't know about Lil Bro, he had a sweet soul. Lil Bro always smiling. He bring a smile out of me, you know? Yeah. So it's like when my little brother died, and it was a month after, I took that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I had to take a minute, like, you know what I'm saying? My big brothers, they had ended up just putting me where, like, not no hospital, nothing. They just put me in a different spot so I could get my man straight and don't move off commotion.
Later, He revealed that the loss of Philly's YBC duel affected him as well.
He doing this shit genuinely. He didn't want to fade out of nothing. Folks, I ain't like, we barely, when me and Duel get on the phone, we barely even talk about music. It's about how I'm doing right now.
That's fine.
How I'm holding up. If I need anything, gonna let my nigga.
In a surreal moment.
Dang, that's messed up. Q50 literally lost all his main rapper friends, even though he knew Lil Jeff and stuff before the rap, but he really lost his main rapper homies.
Which depicts where we're at with drill. YBC Duel was also a collaborator of Lil Jeff and Scooms on the track Long Live Jeffrey Dahmer. Now 7 months on from those visuals going live on YouTube, every single one of these artists has passed on. With the story of Lil Jeff, you see where the worlds of rap and the streets get far too entangled. These days, the more real life dirt you've done, the more it boosts your career. And for Chicago OGs like Tay Savage, who can see how much havoc it's wreaking, hip-hop needs to move on from that era of IG live taunting and dead op dissing.
That's telling. That's motherfucker always talking about telling, that's telling.
Like
Try snitching, you telling on yourself.
But it's not really okay.
You selling your soul, trying to hope a label gonna catch you or something. Like, alright, now it's cool. Like, okay, I can get you probably, like you say, it's art. So I can get you maybe, alright, it's this little stigma right here. Let me play on that. But when you talking about real work and you saying like shit that's open, I'm talking about like shit that, come on, bro. I get you need some type, like a certain type of image to be the type of rapper that trying to be or whatever, but that's telling. You doing all that police shit, all that, that's telling. But when you just on that motherfucker just straight out, oh yeah, we did that, we smoke, cause yeah, nah, that shit goofy, I ain't gonna lie.
Because when that becomes commonplace, it'll no longer yield the same kind of star-making quality. And so they'll always have to up the ante, and that is a terrifying thought.
And there's gonna be another motherfucker that's gonna wanna beat Lil Jeff.
Yeah.
So he gonna be like, okay, damn, Lil Jeff snorted that on there. What can I do? Shit, I'm gonna throw somebody off a bridge on live.
Despite how Reddit portrays him, he wasn't just some video game character. He was a real, albeit dangerous person, and to friends like JB Bin Laden, his loss was deeply felt.
When did you meet Lil Jeff?
I was really like his big brother. That's my best friend, sure. I know him since he was like really like 6, 7.
What's he like growing up as a kid?
I was a badass little kid. He's a sneaky badass little kid, bro. He'd be like sneaky bad. Everything he did for real, he excelled in that shit.
You got funny Lil Jeff stories?
This one when he was a little kid. Back then we used to have little socks shit, bro was a hooper too. Put his socks on, the little hoopers, elite little Nike socks, them bitches.
Bro, the elite socks is legendary, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Was y'all wearing the elite socks in the UK? Was that a normal thing for y'all to wear the elite socks? Or that was just like the American stuff? Because I ain't gonna bap to you. People was stealing people elite socks like it was that deep. But people was stealing people elite socks, all types of stuff, man. It was serious.
Day, he be mad as hell, face red as hell.
Yeah, that's some real little brother shit.
Long live Lil Jeff, man. Long live Schoon, man. Long live LA, man. Free for now, man. Fuck the ops.
And unfortunately, the war that took his life and countless others shows no signs of slowing down. Recently, JB Bin Laden and his crew barely survived an ambush at a recording studio, an attack that happened while they were being filmed for a documentary by Brandon Buckingham.
These are the final moments I filmed before we exited the recording studio, and were met by 6 masked gunmen who emptied over 60 rounds at us at close range, injuring 4 people.
The shooting happened right outside of Studios. As a matter of fact, I want you to come take a look at this. One of the bullets pierced this door, and that's not the only one. We found a shell casing on the sidewalk, the same sidewalk where 4 men were shot.
And in the process, a cameraman was struck in the jugular with a bullet, narrowly escaping.
Well, there's blood all over me. Did I get hit?
Oh, you said Americans.
Did I get hit? Oh fuck, did I get hit? Did I get hit? Oh, I got hit.
With promises of new posthumous music from Bloodhound Lil Jeff in the works, it's clear that his legacy will live on. But he could have been so much more. Not to mention that if he never got...
Nah, people wasn't going that deep where you was getting robbed for him. You wasn't gonna get robbed for no elite socks. Nah, it's just they was gonna steal them. You feel me? On game, yeah, they was gonna steal them. They ain't gonna rob you though. If they can't steal them, they ain't gonna rob you.
Caught up in this life, as many as 11 others might still be alive too. Stop the violence. It's your boy Luesta, and if you got...
It's your boy Luesta, and you already know You already know, man. If you want more of these educational documentaries like this, and you like informational content like this, then you should go ahead and hit that subscribe button and like this video. Leave a comment too. You feel me? But that's all. Man, this is why you can't roll it with a stem. I rolled this motherfucker with a stem up in this bit, bro. Straight down it, because I didn't want to open up my new pack, bro, and I just wasted this whole thing doing this shit with this stem, bro. I tweaked. I shouldn't have even did it. Reddit. Man, y'all be on those subreddit things. Looking at the chirology. Chirology. If y'all be trying to do requests, you gotta follow the Twitch. That's why I be doing requests and stuff up on Twitch and everything. Oh, man. Yo, what's the word? I was suspended. I was suspended on YouTube and stuff for a little minute. Gang, I'm finna go over on Twitch. I said I was gonna do like 2 videos on here, then I was gonna go over to Twitch to start doing requests. Now, if the video from what's folks' name, Highland Boulevard, I'll just follow it. That's why I be doing it, because I'm gonna transition over. I'm live on Twitch and YouTube right now, but I end up ending the YouTube live and I end up going over to Twitch, and that's what we be doing the request at. But some people, they just go over on Twitch already and just be over on Twitch. You feel me? That's why y'all see the 2 chats from the Twitch and YouTube and stuff. Deep dish. Gang. Kid nerd. Nah, folks was cool. Folks was cool. I'm trying to remember. He don't be showing no that stuff. It really just depends on what he talking about. As long as he ain't talking about no young people, and if he is, blur it out. Like, that be the whole thing. People don't be blurring out certain things. Hang on back. Nah, I don't be doing requests. That's what I'm saying. If I stay on YouTube, I ain't gonna be doing requests. I ain't gonna back to you. That's overly dead. Y'all can leave right now if y'all think that's it. I go down to the original 13 people that be up in this motherfucker old game, cause they over on Twitch with it. You feel me? So nah, if y'all fucking with it, man, y'all trying to do requests, be over on Twitch with it. Cause I be lit over there. I tell y'all, I be having fun on Twitch because I actually could talk how I want. I could do what I want. On here, I'm censored. So I prefer to have more fun on Twitch than have more people on YouTube and be censored. You feel me? Like, that's why I really like live stream for, because if I wanted views, I'd just be making shorts and all that stuff. And really TikTok and Instagram stuff. On Twitch. On Twitch and stuff, because I could do what I want. I don't gotta worry about YouTube censorship. Cause it'd be crazy. They'll suspend you for some stuff that's already on YouTube, bro. That's what be blowing me, bro. That's why it's like, anything that's questionable, I just be like, man. Because every time when I get in trouble, it's because of a reaction. And all my reactions is YouTube reactions. You ain't gonna back to you. So it's like, just because it's on YouTube don't mean they ain't gonna get on that with you. I couldn't want you. Yeah, I could do all them. Like UK drill plug, all them. They don't be having no no crazy stuff. Oh yeah, and like that Hood Chronicles. I could do. Well, I'm trying to think of other folks. What's that Netherlands page? I forgot to ask you, bro. Bro, that said the Netherlands content is that's from Brody, the Holland Boulevard. That's who you was talking about from his content. Cause I could do him on YouTube, but if it's another guy, I ain't gonna be able to do him. I ain't gonna batch you till we see if folks valid. Yeah, Hood War Stories. He don't be putting no stuff. Oh, it's the Holland Boulevard dude on gang. I see what's to him. Cause I forgot to ask you that. Let me see. What's the thing called with the Holland Boulevard though? What's the name of it? I'm finna go watch DDG on gang. Go get lit with DDG on folks now. Get lit with DDG. Y'all gotta understand, bro. I don't be caring, bro. With TikTok, bro, and all that, bro, I could get views off of just doing stuff, bro. I could get way more views than what I'm getting right now if I decide to do what I do. But I don't be caring about views, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. I don't be that's how you get real supporters on game. All that doing stuff you don't want to do for views, that's how you get fake supporters. Then you gotta steady forcing yourself. I ain't finna force myself to do shit. I'd rather get a job and get a 9 to 5 before I had to be like, oh, a nigga say I'm boring. Boy, get the fuck on then. I'll get a 9 to 5. What the fuck? But I ain't gonna have to do that. But I get a 9 to 5 on game. That's how serious it get, bro. On game. That's how serious I get with that shit, bro. It's crazy. I actually did this, dude. The 21-year old, the 21-year-old Ryder Ben, I did, folks, on gang. But that video didn't go up because I did that video before people started finding out about it. But I did, folks. I don't know if you want me to repost it, but yeah, I did, folks. I ain't gonna bap to you. On game. Yeah, I did, folks. I said I got Gen 5, but don't. What you be having? Yeah, but if it's another one you want me to do at a Holland Boulevard, and I could repost it down there. If you cause I ain't gonna lie. If y'all want, bro, I could repost some of the stuff that ain't get views, bro. Cause I got lots of things that I did that y'all asked for, and it don't be getting views sometimes. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. It end up getting some eventually. But yeah, I do something at the Holland Boulevard though, on game. Since you asked. But yeah, I did, folks. I go to one that I didn't do though. Cause he the only. Do you know any other Ireland pages that we could do on Twitch? Cause I'm finna be on Twitch in a minute anyway. How you reacted to? Ain't that the same? Oh no, that I be like, ain't that the same dude? But no. What is his name? Video. Let me see. Oh man. I think I did, folks, too. I don't think I did the full documentary yet, folks. I think this is probably from a different one. I do it. I'm gonna do like a part 1, part 2, because it be like 40 minutes. But I did one of him before. My favorite cartoon, Ben 10. And the only reason I remember him, because he doing this. on gang. I remember folks because they showed his picture before. But Ben 10, Ed and Eddie, Generator Rex, you feel me? All types of stuff. I mean, a dud, you gonna fall asleep. Most people can't stay up past this time. And I'm pretty sure in the UK, you inside a way, way, way different time zone. So honestly, I'm surprised if you is staying up, if we're being realistic now. Most creators, they go on live doing like 3, all that to maximize their viewers. If any creator would tell you the live streaming schedule that I do is the worst live streaming schedule that you could do. Wow, Leonard, you're not in Cali, my boy. This the worst live streaming schedule you could do, how I do it. I ain't gonna bap to you. Anyone that care about views will not be going live at this time. I'm telling you that right now. I really will grow more if I start going live during the day. You feel me? Honestly, I went live a little bit earlier and I got more views. You know, I go live at what? It's 12 my time, 1 a.m. my time. So you know what time it be out there. My next tattoo, I'm going to get, I don't even know. I don't even know for real. I don't even know how to say dude name. Radunio. Where's bro at? He is at the Netherlands, right? This Netherlands. I'm just gonna say Netherlands. Let's see. Netherlands. Alright, bet. The Dutch underworld. Well, I'm not getting no face tattoo. I ain't gonna bap to you. I ain't never getting no face tattoo. I wasn't even, look, I ain't gonna bap to you. I wasn't gonna get no hand tattoo or no neck tattoo till I knew that I was making. I said I wasn't gonna get no neck tattoo or hand tattoo till I made a living from social media for consistently. And then once I made it consistently, I'm like, I'm gonna get a hand tattoo and neck tattoo. Mm-hmm. The Dutch people. Yeah, bro. That's what y'all need. Clear fruit water. And they told me that American got the best snacks inside the world. And I'll be like, that's crazy. That's what they told me though. The Netherlands is a crazy place. And the crazy part about it, I always thought Netherlands was a pretty wild place because it's something called the Nether in Minecraft. And I always thought the Nether was the Netherlands until someone said the chat told me that was called the Nether. But I always thought it was called the Netherlands until someone told me. And they just told me this recently. So now I'm like, man, I look at the Netherlands a little bit differently. But not too much differently because the stuff that they showing me right now didn't really change my impression that much of it. You feel me? Because the Nether was bad. This one I'm watching kind of bad. So let's see what's going on this time.
A lot has been said about one, if not the biggest criminal of the Netherlands. For years he has been in the headlines, but we never really heard his side of the story. What you are about to watch will entail every single detail of his story. From the violent crimes he is accused of, to his drug smuggling organization and his most important associates, including his 22-year-old son. Oh, and don't forget his plans to escape from the Netherlands' most strict and secured prison. Ever wondered
No, this called the Netherlands. I'm talking about the Nether from Minecraft. I used to play Minecraft when I was younger, and I always just thought it was the Netherlands. I don't know why.
what goes through the mind of whom the media dubbed to be the most vicious criminal in the Netherlands? Well, you might be in for a surprise. What he's had to say about all these accusations towards him?
Denkingen. Vooralsnog heb ik nog niks te melden. Niks te melden. Oké.
This is the story about Ridwan Taghi.
Ooh, Ridwan Taghi.
My last video about Ridwan Taghi has already been more than 10 months ago. It was actually the 4th video I ever uploaded on this channel. It's a topic that has held Dutch as well as
You see this picture right here. You see, I seen that video. That's why I thought I watched it. But this picture right here of him making this little kissy face. And it's like, I be like, bro, I know he ain't no gangster. But then I found out that he really a gangster. So that's why don't judge a book by its cover. You feel me? Because I thought just because he be like this, he wasn't like that. You feel me? Because I ain't gonna back to you, man. Someone in America making this face, man, I'm gonna think they got a little bit of sugar in they take for sure. I ain't gonna back to you. What they call it in the UK? Batty, man.
International media busy for years, and it's still not finished. I really wanted to wait a significant time before covering him again, so that there was plenty of new information to talk about, and I can tell you, there definitely is. For those of you who are unfamiliar, who is Ridwan Taghi? Ridwan Taghi was born in Morocco in 1977 and moved to the Netherlands with his family in 1980.
Y'all told me Morocco was in Africa, bro. Let's start there. Where this at? Oh, this might be Africa, bro. This might be like the edge of Africa. But he don't even look like he from Africa, gang. Let's start there, bro. I thought only black people live in Africa till I found out about Elon Musk.
Was born in Morocco in 1977 and moved to the Netherlands with his family in 1980. At around the age of 14, he joined a street gang called the Bad Boys, or just Bad, which mainly engaged in petty crimes as well as street races. Despite being a good student, he dropped out of school at 17 to focus on hash smuggling. He is then allowed to operate part of the hashish lines from Morocco to Spain.
Dropping out of school to become a trapper is pretty crazy, bro. Like, I ain't gonna bad to you, bro. That's like, bro, you didn't have no dreams of becoming like no rapper or nothing. Just straight, oh yeah, I'm finna become a trapper. Like that's kind of crazy, bro. We don't condone any actions inside this educational video, but it's like, that's pretty crazy. He didn't, I would like think like, man, you plan to be a rapper and a trapper? You just been like, nah, I'm finna go in full on El Chapo mode. Okay, you're on a different type of timing for sure, I see.
Once set up by his grandfather and goes on to expand them. Sometime later, instead of using the lines to smuggle hash, Ridwan used them to smuggle coke, which was way more lucrative. At a rapid pace, he managed to work his way up and had gotten so wealthy that he became one of the new leaders in the Dutch underworld. For a long time, Ridwan was fairly unknown to Dutch police. There are several explanations for this, but the most important one is that he had himself deregistered from the Municipal Personal Records database in 2009, a trick criminals often use to stay under the radar.
You see, they be too advanced out there in the Netherlands. You feel me? He talking about taking people off the data, but they like, come on, like I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. This is why I be liking to watch this type of stuff, bro, because it's like all this Chicago stuff is really like, bro, these people don't be having no skill at all, bro. They just be out here doing stuff and posting it on the internet. People in the Netherlands, they real life acting like this, like a video game or something. I ain't gonna bap.
If police arrested Ridwan a day before the 27th of June 2015, they would have absolutely no idea who they were dealing with. In their systems, they would have come across 2 traffic fines, one for speeding in 2010 and one for talking on the phone behind the wheel in 2012. A deeper dive into his documentation had revealed some old convictions for burglary and weapons possession from his childhood bad boys years, but that would be about it.
Hey, y'all still be using that typewriter in the UK and stuff? I know inside the UK, y'all be using them typewriters and stuff.
It wasn't until exactly the 27th of June 2015 that Ridwan's name popped up in a police file. A man named Ebrahim Buzu started talking to the police and wanted to file a police report against this man called Ridwan Taghi. Ibrahim was a criminal who said that Ridwan had it out for him and wanted him gone. He went on to tell that Ridwan sold over 1,000 kilos of coke per month and had people taken out if he wanted to. He even stated that Ridwan Taghi was some kind of maniac on drugs. Keep this detail in mind. Police had a hard time comprehending what he said, as they had absolutely no clue who Ridwan was at the time. They even wrote his name wrong, writing Redwan with an E instead of an I. Then, just a month later, the name Ridwan Taghi turned up in an...
I ain't gonna cap to you. This how y'all coming in the Netherlands? This how y'all... Hey, is guns banned in the Netherlands, or is it like... I ain't gonna back to you. I don't think nowhere is like America. Like when I be asking y'all, it seems like no country got the laws like America for real. Is y'all able to legally carry guns out there? Oh, dang. That's pretty crazy, bro. So you telling me these people out here doing all this diabolical stuff and y'all ain't allowed to legally carry? Like that's pretty crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Investigation that followed a major weapons discovery in Nieuwegein. This led to several arrests, of which some men belonged to the bad boys when they were younger, but still, the name did not ring immediate bells. Little did they know is that he would go on to become the country's most wanted man and turn the entire country upside down with his violence. Over the course of the years, Ridwan would constantly clash with rivals, who he then had taken out or made an attempt to do so. However, this ruthlessness wasn't only aimed at rivals. He would also order people to be eliminated if they did as little as talking bad about him.
You see, and that's how you end up going to jail fast. Because it's like, you already doing stuff, and it's like, they already gonna get you because you on some El Chapo type of stuff with moving that weight. But now, people just mysteriously passing away over the city, all over the city. Oh yeah, look at these locations, bro. Is these the locations where these people passed away? Like, yeah, bro, that's how you gonna extend your what they call it, your jail sentence on gang.
Fellow criminals, snitches, lawyers, news reporters, and innocent people all fell victim to his violence.
You see, that's what's gonna make them. You see, when you start doing stuff like that, that's what's gonna make them really look for you more. Cause it's like, it's one thing to be unalive people that's in the streets. They like, okay, it's some street stuff going on. Okay, cool. But now a whole bunch of innocent people, news reporters, lawyers just passing away. Oh yeah, we got something bigger on our hands that we need to handle very swiftly. Now they finna handle your situation very swiftly on game.
No one was safe. On the 12th of January 2017, a hit ordered by Ridwan failed miserably as the wrong man was taken out. In retrospect, we can say that this incident marked the beginning of the end for him. After this incident, a member of his organization, Nabil B, who orchestrated some hits for Ridwan, decided to talk to the police and became a key witness against Ridwan and his.
And you see, bro, that's why I be like, bro, people like to have all these dudes around them, and they like to have people commit the crimes and stuff for them. But then you really think about it, bro. You thinking you keeping your hands clean by sending someone else to do it. But if they end up snitching on you, you is at the same situation. You can't control if they gonna snitch on you. Yes, you would like to think that you got control over if they gonna snitch or not, but you never know if they gonna snitch till they snitch. You feel me? So it's like in that type of situation, especially when you're doing a whole bunch of diabolical stuff, El Chapo type of timing, you need to have limited amount of people. I ain't gonna back to you. I feel like really you should do it by yourself. You should, if you do it by yourself, you will have a longer journey. You feel me? The more people, the more shorter your journey gonna be. I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, that's not always the case, but 9 times out of 10 is will. Because look at all these potential snitches. How many potential snitches do y'all see? That's a very high chance someone gonna snitch on you with all these people.
Organization. This did not mean that the hits stopped there. In March 2018, the brother of key witness Nabil B is taken out, allegedly per the orders of Ridwan as revenge for him becoming a key witness and snitching on Ridwan. As if that was not enough, in September 2019, Nabil B's lawyer, Dirk Viersen, was taken out as well. Everyone who was against Ridwan would be eliminated. Even though evidence was piling up, Dutch law enforcement had yet to find and arrest Ridwan. A hunt ensued for the man that remained under the radar for—
Bro, these pictures is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. And then why he so close to the camera for every picture?
a long time, but had now become the most wanted man of the Netherlands. It was speculated that he was either in Suriname, enjoyed protection in Iran, Costa Rica, Colombia, or Dubai. No one knew for sure. In an attempt to increase the pressure on Ridwan, Dutch police decided to share a picture of him with the public. By now, it's one of the most well-known pictures of him. It's the picture of him blowing a kiss. Not the typical image you have in mind of a vicious criminal, right? However, the story behind this picture is quite intriguing and shows a different side to this notorious criminal.
I ain't gonna lie. It looked like he kind of forced himself to do it. It looked like he don't even want to do that for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's just like, yeah, I think that's kind of what he's doing. He ain't really poking it out for real.
Criminal. The image was retrieved from the intercepted PGP messages sent in April 2016. According to investigating authorities, Ridwan is having a conversation with his eldest son, Faisal, who is 15 years old at the time. Faisal says, "I'm going to go go-karting this afternoon, Dad." "Go enjoy yourself," his father sends back. "Thank you. Send a selfie, Daddy. Haha," writes his son. As
Wait, what?
Back. "Thank you. Send a selfie, Daddy. Haha," writes his son.
His son? Yo, son? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I ain't gonna back to you. That's kind of wild. Even though that's your actual dad, that's still kind of wild, though, bro. I ain't gonna back to you just because it's like, man, I never call my dad daddy. Never a day in my life have I called my dad daddy. I ain't gonna back to you. That just sound pretty weird, bro. Now I'm
As a
just playing
response,
with you, Julie.
Tahi sent the now iconic picture. 2 hours later, Faisal sent a picture of the scoreboard. It shows that Faiz won. "Look who came in first place," Faisal wrote to his father. "May God reward you," Ridwan replied. "Thank you, Daddy, love you." It's a conversation that could be between any father and son that love.
Any father or son. Any father and son. Nah, that's not a conversation between any father or son. Chat. Who talking like this to their dad? I ain't gonna bap to you. I gotta ask my people from the Netherlands now. Is this because I know cultures be different and stuff? Do y'all call y'all father daddy? Like this is what we gotta figure out. Like, is this just like y'all type of lingo and stuff? You feel me? Because I think the New York say something too, like my love or something. He be like, yeah, my love or my baby. And I be like, I don't know. That's crazy. You talking about blame the translation? All right.
Love each other dearly. However, in this case, the father was the country's most wanted man, and the 15-year-old didn't have a clue which trajectory his life would take because of his father's decisions. At that point in time, Ridwan was already on the run for a while. He'd not spent time with his family for a long time, which led to his wife and mother.
Hey, Drilly, I know you be calling your dad daddy. Drilly, I remember you said that one time. I remember when you said that. You said, I'm finna go over to my daddy house. I'm like, whoa, pause. You be like, no, he my actual dad. I'm like, pause. Like, why are you saying that?
Of his children being upset. "You need your kids around you just like we need you," she sent to him via her PGP phone. "You have been gone for too long from your family and have resorted to expressing your anger on everybody who comes in your way. Do you know that even Faisal is very bothered by that? Some time ago, he said that once he's older, that he will get his revenge on everybody that caused us not to be with our father. Don't you see that your kids are full of rage, and it will never end once they grow older? They will still be filled with rage and seeking for revenge that everything repeats itself."
Really? You could be you.
Then on the 16th of December 2019, he was arrested in Dubai in his luxury villa on the Palm after a long manhunt.
You see, is this y'all police? Y'all police carry guns in Netherlands, right? You feel me? Because is that just the UK thing? Like, I need to figure out, is not having guns in y'all country, is that just like a UK thing and every other country got police that carry guns? Or is that like, you feel me? Because I'm still kind of confused on what's going on. Is the UK rules the same? Because y'all said guns is banned in y'all country. Is the police banned to have guns? I know that's crazy to say, but you got to ask that. You got to ask that. You feel me? Because you know, every place not like America, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Dubai police followed more than 10 people who were allegedly in contact with Ridwan. This led them to the villa on the Palm. However, the villa looked totally abandoned. All the shutters were closed, there were no cars, nor was there any movement during the day. In the nighttime, however, there was one man who threw away the trash every night, right before it would...
Okay, you see, that's cool. At least that's cool, I guess. You feel me? But the UK, that's the whole thing right there. Because it's like, gang, in the UK, y'all got these people tweet. So y'all can't carry blick, right? So you can't carry blick. Someone tweak with you in the UK, you call the police. What if the closest police is the one that only got the little stick? What are you gonna do if a police pull up with a stick? That's why I be like, bro, that's why I'm kind of worried about going to the UK, because it's like, bro, I can't have no blick. And if the police do come, bro, the police might be the victim too, just like me. No telling inside the UK. That's why I be like, man, I don't know, man.
Get picked up by the garbage truck. This man would also drop off medicines and food sometimes. This was a signal for the police that there were indeed people inside the house. Dubai police still did not know what to expect. Rumours back in the Netherlands were that Ridwan may have had plastic surgery to change his facial features. Would they even be able to recognise him? They decided to go through with their mission and entered the home on that 16th of December, and despite the limited information, they were right and found Ridwan inside the villa. In the villa, police found large sums of money.
Bro, that's still kind of crazy, bro, because it's like, bro, the UK police, bro, sometimes those people with the blicks don't be around. Sometimes it be the one with the sticks that be the closest. So then what you gonna do?
Dutch magazines reporting on his crimes, laptops and smartphones. According to the officers on the scene, Ridwan was in shock when they came barging in. During his arrest, Ridwan claimed he was his own prisoner, paranoid and without freedom. He surrendered without resistance, and that's where, according to him, 72 hours of pure pain started. According to a statement Ridwan released after his arrest, he was held in an ice-cold room where he was tasered, beat up, fed unknown chemicals, and more. He went on to say,
"No, that's experimentation right there, bro. That's like I ain't gonna back to you. You said unknown chemicals, bro. That's just like, oh yeah, you got an evil mind and you just trying to put it to use. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, when you get to just trying to think of different ways to just do that to people, bro, like, you really gotta be an evil person to real life sit down and think like, yeah, how can I mess up this person even more? That's pretty diabolical. I ain't gonna back to you, man."
That this picture that was spread of him after his arrest was edited. I'm telling this because it's a fake photo. All the wounds in my face, like my broken nose, have been photoshopped out. Through his lawyer, Ines Vesky, he then spread the real pictures, clearly showing a beat-up Ridwan. On these pictures...
And this why I don't go to other countries, because I heard in the other countries, bro, y'all police be corrupt on gang. Y'all be trying to talk about America. What? I heard the police will put you in the river if you don't give them money. On gang, let's start there, bro. And you see what the police did to folks. I ain't gonna back to you. They did him dirty. And then they went to the extent of editing out the picture so people couldn't see that he was, like, they diabolical with it. You see, they take it to the extreme to hide the diabolical the stuff they do in these countries. And what I'm realizing is, at first I thought all y'all countries was like better than America. But y'all just be trying to play that role, try to put that image out there. Like, I don't know who run y'all countries, but they ain't trying to let America know that y'all bad just like America. Y'all just got us thinking like we just so bad. But y'all doing the same stuff.
You can see the footprint of a boot on his forehead, a swollen ankle because of tie wraps that were too tight, and taser marks on his shoulder. He did look pretty beat up. After this rough interrogation, he was extradited to the Netherlands and jailed in the Dutch maximum security prison called the Abbey. And even though the failed hit in 2017 was already the beginning of the end, remember the hit that turned Nabil B into a crown witness against him? Well, Ridwan's arrest marked a point of no return. A trial spanning years would follow, and it would not only affect him and his family, it would affect the entire nation with the loss of a lawyer and a renowned journalist. And not to forget about the rest of his organization and business partners, of course.
Bro,
Dutch police were
that's
eager
the
to not
picture.
to forget about.
What's up with him? You see, with this picture right here, and then just going back to his son calling him daddy, do they got some like the Wade stuff going on? Ain't that's what folks' name is? The Wade. Y'all know Birdie, whose son was went to prom as a female. That's folks. I ain't gonna bap to you because I think the Wade had a picture like this on game.
About the rest of his organization and business partners, of course. Dutch police were eager to fight against the entire criminal power structure around Ridwan and were not going to rest until they succeeded. No one could have expected who were part of his organization. Stay with me, because we are about to get into a conversation with the man himself.
Hey, bro, don't put King LeBron James with that name no more. We don't associate that name with King LeBron James. I ain't gonna lie to you. I see everybody. Everybody inside the chat know LeBron James, right? I know everybody from Netherlands to Canada to the UK. Y'all know LeBron James on game.
A month after his arrest, Ridwan was scheduled for his first interrogation in the Abbey. The transcript of this interrogation has been partly shared. Besides the PGP messages accredited to him, it is one of the first views inside Ridwan's mind where we can, in a sense, hear him talk and get to understand how he looked at things. It's January 2020, when Ridwan is brought into the interrogation room that is built especially for him.
Who make these pictures? Do he make these pictures himself? Or like this like what the government be when they be like, oh yeah, this had a person look inside the courtroom? Because I know sometimes the police be making drawings of the people. And I'm like, bro, how you supposed to expect us to know how this person look in real life with this drawing?
Him in the prison complex. The interrogation room was equipped with state-of-the-art cameras and microphones.
The government.
Once in the interrogation room, the only...
Come on. Y'all can't be for real now. We not finna sit here and play like this is okay right now. Shorty literally got the emo rock star NBA young boy Playboy Cardi look going on. She ain't gonna do she listen to Playboy Cardi music? Like, why is she coming to work like this? Like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. She can't be coming to work like this, gang. Like, I don't know if she trying to match the outfit or something, gang. Like, this pretty diabolical, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Honestly, I hope she not the judge. If she the judge, bro, you know you get a sentence.
The person he recognized was his lawyer Inez Vesky. One of the interrogators introduced himself as Ron, the other as Ronald.
Bro, I would not want her to represent me. I would be scared. I would think they not gonna want to take her advice. I would think the judge would not want to take her advice for anything. Give me a different one. I'm not even finna play like that. I ain't gonna bap to you.
5 of their colleagues were watching from the recording room. Since interrogations generally tend to flow better when the interviewee is at ease, the interrogators tried to normalize the situation a bit. The rules in force within the Abbey had been slightly softened. For instance, Ridwan was not interrogated behind glass, and his lawyer was allowed to attend the interrogation in
They drew the eyeliner on there, bro. Why did they draw the eyeliner, bro? Like, they could have left that off. They could have left. Is this like her signature look or something like this? I hope this is not like a thing like how the UK and they judges got the little powder wig or something. Like, they got the most ugliest wig on their head in the UK, the judges. And it's like, it's so I hope this ain't no thing in the Netherlands where all y'all lawyers and stuff paint their eyes black. I'm like, yeah, this is crazy.
In the same room. Furthermore, Ridwan was brought to the interrogation studio without the usual
That's
handcuffs
at the
and other safety measures. This first interrogation is what investigators call a social interrogation, to get to know the suspect better and put him somewhat at ease. Ridwan declined the drink offered to him by the two detectives in the room, and that's when the interrogation started. "How would you prefer to be addressed?" one interrogator asked. "You can call me whatever you like," Ridwan replied. "But what is your need?" "I have no need for anything," Ridwan said. "We are as transparent as we can towards you," one of the interrogators said. To which Ridwan angrily replied, "Transparent? The prosecution is not that transparent. These days, everything is swept under the rug, right?" The tone was set. About the crimes he allegedly committed, he only expressed his annoyance. "Please look, let's just be clear. There is no such thing as truth in my case. Everything is based on lies and rumors. Everything that happens in the Netherlands, I probably did. So now that I'm jailed, all crime is nicely solved, right? Nothing happens outside anymore." Ridwan is also upset about the media.
Oh, he one of those people that be thinking he like a master villain or something when he be talking to the police. "So you think crime gonna stop just because I'm in jail? I'm just a tiny piece of the puzzle, buddy. I don't get anything to do with this." They're like, "Bro, we know you the boss, gang. I don't know why you trying to flip it like you don't get. Come on, bro. We not falling for this Batman and Joker thing you trying to do right now, gang."
Media. You have trial by media, and in my case, judged by media. I get talked bad upon every day on every newspaper and on every television show, etc. After a few hours of Ridwan voicing his displeasure with his arrest and the way he has been treated thus far, he showed a more human side of him. "I have started smoking less. I don't really like rice. The meals in here are terrible. Even my cats eat better. I just like bread with cheese, halal salami or chicken."
What your cats be eating, gang? I'm trying to figure out what your cats be eating because I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Man, my dogs can't even get the best dog kibble. Let's start there. My dog getting like the minimum wage dog kibble. Like the, okay, you not poor, but you not rich. It's just right there, you feel me? So, hey, I honestly think that would be better than what my dog's eating. That little kibble every day, but I don't know. He feeding his cat caviar.
He goes on to explain why. When he greets people, he puts his hand on his heart as a sign of respect. Humanity is basically good though. How people develop themselves is their business. He admits that he does not pray, saying, "Maybe in the future I will become a good Muslim and pray 5 times a day. Who knows? I have always avoided hard drugs. The only thing I have ever used is a joint. And on occasions, I have had wine."
What? None of that don't matter. Okay, bro, listen. You out here committing diabolical crimes, and just because you sober committing diabolical crimes, oh yeah, I'm you know, I haven't. Nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure the Muslim people will probably prefer you to be doing the substances than out there doing your crimes that you're doing. Of course, they wouldn't want you to be doing neither. But if they had to choose, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't want you being a diabolical kingpin like El Chapo. You feel me?
White wine, red wine. I'm not a good Muslim when it comes to drinking. When we used to go out, I used to drink sometimes. Other than that, I don't have an addiction. Sometimes I drink one night, and then sometimes I don't drink for 6 months. So that I am a drug-using mad maniac? Unfortunately, I have to disappoint you. I have never used drugs in my life. Obviously directly referring to the rumors about him being a coked-out maniac, which
Bro, you see, he manipulated me, bro. I was starting to believe him. I'm starting to believe him. I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't know what to believe anymore. I ain't gonna lie to you. This man gotta be the Joker or something. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I'm watching a Joker and Batman scene right now.
which was spread first by Ebrahim Buzu back in 2015, remember?
Yeah,
As the conversation went on, he said, "Family matters are private. I moved with my family to the Netherlands on my 2nd birthday. There were only 5 other Moroccan families there. I grew up mostly among Dutch people, so I speak Dutch very well." He also touched on sports, saying, "I only watch the summaries. I'm not going to watch for 90 minutes how the ball goes back and forth," to which the interrogator asked, "Who would you cheer for if the Netherlands played Morocco on the World Cup?" Ridwan replied by saying, "Both of them. If the Netherlands win, it's great. If Morocco wins, it's great. If the Netherlands play alone, then I am for the Netherlands. But Morocco is a bad team, right? Then it was time for the interrogators to get to the points and quit the small talk. That's when the conversation turned a bit more hostile and awkward, especially when they had to go over his personal data. One of the interrogators believed Ridwan said unfortunately yes to the comment that everyone knows his surname. I did not say unfortunately. Do you hear me say unfortunately? The other interrogator believed that he actually heard it too. My colleague said your name is already known. Then you said unfortunately yes. An annoyed Ridwan replied, I didn't say that, you said that. Can you rewind the tape? The detective laughed and said that they will do that indeed. Ridwan would not let it go. Just rewind, he said. I didn't say unfortunately, so don't put words in my mouth. Sometime later, Ridwan becomes annoyed at being asked for his name. My name? It is in all newspapers every day in all media, in all TV shows. And then you ask my name? Detectives find it extraordinary that Ridwan managed to stay out of the hands of investigation authorities for so long. He said, I never hid. I just sat quietly waiting for you guys. It took a bit long. Regarding his arrest, he said, one of the officers...
Bro, is he like the Riddler or something, bro? He real life playing this evil villain role to like a T, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. He real life answering questions with questions and answers with answers. I don't know what he doing.
Put a firearm to my head. Look, they are going to deny it, but I know what happened there. I know what it was like. I had to sit in a freezer with a temperature below 0 to be interrogated, without sleeping. Pills were put in my drink. My nose closed. The craziest things. I was kept up for 3 whole days straight. They beat me up severely. I was so battered I couldn't open my eyes. I was too swollen. They then took a passport photo, which is the photo that was also released to the media. As the interrogation progressed, Ridwan started shuffling back and forth on his chair. Did he have any physical discomfort? My tailbone, it's pretty battered, yes, he said. He indeed cannot sit for long. What happened? Well, if you lie down, I can show you what they did to me back in Dubai. What can I say about it? What they did there is not pleasant. Let me...
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Everybody be talking about how Dubai is such a good place. Dubai is not a good place at all. I don't know why people try to like act like Dubai is so good. I never wanted to go to Dubai. Like, yeah, it looked nice. Them people are strict. They be on BS. They corrupt. It's a reason why all the criminals like to go to Dubai when they on the run. And like Europe and all this stuff. I didn't know criminals like to go to Dubai, but I understand why they be all going to Dubai. Because Dubai is a very corrupt place. I ain't gonna back to you, bro.
Put it that way. Otherwise, I would still be able to walk straight. At the far end of the interrogation, one of the interrogators asked Ridwan, what do you think about the fact that it is already stated that, if proven, we will go for life? To which Ridwan replied coldly, you can better spend the money from this fake trial on the teacher shortage, on healthcare, or on the police shortage, instead of on me. If the judge just gives me a life in prison tomorrow, okay, so be it. Next case. Such an interesting quote. If the judge gives me life in prison tomorrow, okay, so be it. Next case. Do you think he really took it this lightly? Or was he just bluffing?
Yeah, Dubai is a pay-to-play place. That's why criminals like it, because they corrupt. You got money talking Dubai. But you got to have a lot of money to talk in Dubai. But if you just a regular person, like me, you, and you out there doing some stuff you're not supposed, boy, you over with. You are over with.
As the interrogation ended, Ridwan said, if you want to start talking small talk about religion or whatever, about history or about Camp Vught, so be it. But other than that, I have nothing at all to say. Ideally, I would have a cassette tape where I could record the phrase, right to remain silent, and then I could play it all the time. In the following interrogations, Ridwan indeed did not say a word anymore. One can only wonder what he would have to say about what was going to happen to his entire organization. Because the next month, on the 7th of February 2020, Ridwan Tahi's right-hand man, Saeed Razouki, was arrested. Together with Ridwan, Saeed rose up to the criminal ladder and went from petty crimes to selling hash to the real deal, coke smuggling. Within the organization, Ridwan became the shot caller, and Saeed his trusted right-hand man. He was also somewhat of a wiser figure. Where Ridwan would act without thinking, Saeed would take the time to first think things through. As the second man in line, Ridwan would give Saeed a sign
Yeah, bro. He don't look dangerous at all. He look like he like the zesty cousin or something that they don't be trying to, take pictures with.
Assignments he wanted to get done. Said in his turn would push this assignment along the lines of the right people. If someone had a message for Ridwan, Said would be the one the message was given to which he would share it with Ridwan and vice versa. Said also took care of getting the hits done that Ridwan ordered. In addition, Said took care of the product. If a shipment came in, he made sure the kilos were distributed. 50 kilos here, 200 there, and so on. As the two became increasingly more sought after by law enforcement,
Bro, that's not how Birdie look, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. Y'all, you see, y'all be doing these pictures thinking people really finna know, like, oh yeah, that's him. That he looked like the drawing. And no, I'm pretty sure it's like 30, 40 people in the Netherlands that look like that picture. I ain't gonna lie to you. In this picture.
all over the world, Said fled to Colombia. It took months of investigation to arrest him. Undercover agents embarked on a thorough investigation in Colombia, targeting Said based on a vague tip, assuming that he was in the country. They went on to uncover his interests, habits, and what motivated him. As Plan 1, they used advanced listening devices on an airplane and flew it over Medellin's upscale neighborhoods to find leads, but Said proved elusive by using an old, untraceable phone. For Plan 2, they shifted their focus to his religious activities, monitoring the city's 3 mosques. After weeks of surveillance, they spotted an older man near a mosque who appeared to be Said. The agents followed him to a high-rise building in Sabaneta. They immediately rented apartments in the same building to observe him. Said rarely left his apartment, except to go to the mosque. He ordered halal food, so he did not have to leave his home, though this was ultimately what gave him away. Over the course of 11 months, they obtained more information about him and then finally managed to get a high-quality picture confirming.
I ain't gonna back to you, man. I feel like if you living that lifestyle, I feel you gotta be moving to place to place to place because they probably looking for you. And if you stay in one spot, they finally gonna find you eventually. You feel me? The reason why it be hard for them to find lots of y'all is because y'all keep on moving around and stuff. You stay in the same spot, they most definitely gonna find you sooner or later.
His identity. Shortly after, they overheard him discussing leaving the country, triggering an urgent response from law enforcement. Colombia's Comandos Junglas, their highly trained anti-narcotics enforcement, stormed Said's apartments on February 7th, 2020. In a desperate attempt to escape, he jumped from a 15-meter high window. He got injured and couldn't walk anymore.
No. It's not worth it, bro. I'm going to jail. I'm just going to jail because at the end of the day, guess what? When you hop out that window, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be too messed up to even run away. So they're going to end up taking the stairs. Probably going to be someone downstairs outside anyway. But if it's not, they're going to take the stairs, end up locking you up, and now you're going to go to jail hurt. Do you want to go to jail hurt? You see, I would just, if I know I'm going to go to jail, I'm just going to go to jail without hurting myself, you feel me? Because you want to be in tip-top shape when you're going to jail because people will do you wrong up in there. I ain't going back to you.
Leading to his arrest. Surprisingly, Said lived in a small, dirty apartment, the total opposite of what we usually imagine a wealthy drug smuggler lives like. After being detained for over a year in Colombia, Said was extradited to the Netherlands in December 2021. He was part of the extensive Marengo trial. Prosecutors called him completely relentless and eventually demanded a life sentence in February 2023. Said was suspected of being involved in multiple hits, multiple attempted hits, and multiple hits that were being planned. Absolute nonsense, he said after hearing the demand. He denied all accusations that were made. In July 2023, Said was allowed to speak on the last.
I don't even be knowing why they be asking people like, yo, did you do it? Because 9 times, any smart person is going to say, no, they ain't do it. Unless you're talking about a plea deal, because in a plea deal, they be having you to, I guess, admit that you're guilty, you feel me, to get a better deal. But people off the rip, soon as off the back, ain't no one finna admit to nothing that they did, bro. Unless they just somebody with a super guilty conscience. But I don't think even then, I don't think no one gonna tell on themselves for real. They'll tell the internet what they doing, but they ain't gonna tell the police what they doing. They ain't gonna lie to you. They're gonna lie to the judge, even though they just told the whole thing on the internet. But in this situation, it's different. They not with all that internet gangster stuff. They on a whole different ball game out here.
Last day of court, he prepared 2 sheets pleading his innocence and denying that he had anything to do with any hits or criminal organization. I have never given the order to have someone removed off the playing field. I don't have anything to do with Mr. Tahi, he said. Well, regardless of this statement, this meant that one pillar of Ridwan's organization was gone, but police had several more to go. On the 7th of October 2021, Ridwan's cousin, Jawad F, was arrested in Morocco. Jawad is the oldest son of Ridwan's oldest sister. He was arrested for his involvement in a hit gone wrong. Back in November 2017, 2 hitters had gotten orders to take out Mustafa F in Morocco, a successful drug smuggler and known rival of Tahi. However, due to a big mistake, the hitters took out an innocent 26-year-old medical student, which also happened to be the son of an important Moroccan judge. The young man was wearing a white t-shirt, just like Mustafa.
You know what I gotta say? And you know, lots of time in the Netherlands, I don't gotta give y'all the goofy badge because y'all don't be doing lots of goofy stuff. But you know, if you hit an innocent person while trying to hit your ops, we automatically off the bat gotta say you a goofy. Just because that person ain't gonna be able to get their life back because your little street stuff that you got going on, bro. We can't condone none of that stuff that's going on, bro. You gotta make sure you hit your target, bro, on gang, and we don't condone nothing in this educational video.
And sat in the chair where Mustafa had sat shortly before. Jawad's involvement in this hit got him sentenced to 6 years in prison in Morocco. That was not the only hit he was involved in, though.
Did you just say he caught a body and got 6 years? Like, bro, this is why people keep on doing the stuff that they do out there. Like, 6 years for a body? That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The name of 28-year-old Jawad, nicknamed Bole, had featured in numerous major police investigations in the Netherlands for years, and they wanted to prosecute him too. For example, he has been formally charged as a suspect of directing preparations for the hit on lawyer Dirk Viersum, the lawyer of Crown witness Nabil B, on the 18th of September 2019.
Dang! They on that with the lawyers, bro. You see, it's a dangerous game out in Europe. It's like, in Europe, bro, y'all be tweaking, because in Ireland, they tweaking with the UFC boxing stuff. Y'all tweaking with the lawyers. Like, why can't people just, you know, the people that's not involved with the street? I mean, I guess in Ireland, those mafia people is the stuff, you feel me? So I don't really know.
Furthermore, he allegedly orchestrated the attack on another criminal rival of Ridwan. This man was lured to a place in Utrecht on the 30th of October 2019 under false pretenses of a drug deal. Instead, he was beaten with numerous objects, a beatdown he survived only by luck. Jawad was basically another one of Ridwan's men when it came to exerting violence.
30 max, that's crazy.
Ja, neef en advocaat inderdaad van Ridwan Taghi vrijdag opgepakt. Ja, hij was volop actief als...
Een paar uur geleden bracht de politie het nieuws naar buiten dat er opnieuw een man...
How do y'all understand me? Is this subtitles on the video? Like, because how do y'all know what I'm saying right now? You feel me? That's Dutch. But ain't the Netherlands Dutch? So, wait. So you speak English, but you from Dutch? Now this, so you understand what they saying though, right? We learn English. Oh, so what? English y'all second language? But you understood what they saying though. Cause I was like, dang, how you understand, bro? I thought you was just like one of the unique ones there. And like everyone else just don't know English. And you feel me? You one of the people that like took a like trade or something.
is aangehouden in verband met de moord op advocaat Dirk Wiersum. Volgens verschillende kranten gaat het om de neef van Ridwan Taghi, de meest gezochte crimineel van Nederland, die door het Openbaar Ministerie wordt gezien als opdrachtgever voor de moord op de advocaat.
De advocaat en neef van Ridwan Taghi is opgepakt. Dat gebeurde toen hij hem vandaag bezocht in de extra beveiligde inrichting.
Just a day after Jawad's arrest, police arrested another person of Ridwan's organization. though this one was highly unexpected. On the 8th of October 2021, Ridwan's cousin Youssef Tahi was arrested. But Youssef was more than just a cousin. He was also a lawyer, Ridwan's lawyer. This position allowed him to visit Ridwan frequently in the maximum security prison. Youssef was basically the most important link for Ridwan to the outside world after he got jailed. He was first granted entry to the maximum.
That's actually kind of crazy. Like, if they both, unless you didn't know their last name, but if you know both their last name, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't think that's the smartest thing to let him be like, yeah, bro, I know you could choose who you want to be your lawyer, but your cousin, your lawyer, we ain't gonna let him come inside the jail. Y'all ain't finna be coming in and out the jail doing all that stuff, bro. We gotta make sure y'all don't got no slick stuff going on. They ain't gonna back to you.
Security prison on the 12th of March 2021. In the months that followed, there were exactly 98 moments of contact between Youssef and Ridwan Tahi, including 22 visits. These visits sometimes lasted as long as 2 to 3 hours, though they used only a fraction of this time to talk about their judicial case. Among other things, Ridwan and Youssef communicated about drug trafficking, planning violence against a former brother-in-law of Ridwan Tahi, bribing government officials, and plans for a breakout. Especially that last topic of discussion was very important. Despite there being a rule in place that a lawyer and his client cannot be tapped, there was a reasonable doubt that Youssef was misusing his position as Ridwan's lawyer. In addition, police got a tip that even while locked up in the maximum security prison,
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's like common sense though. Like, let's be real. Off the back, if I hear someone saying, "Oh yeah, his cousin finna be his lawyer," you is not finna be having 2-hour conversations up in. Nah, y'all probably plotting some diabolical stuff.
Ridwan was somehow continuing to run his operation. This caused the sacred rule to be broken, and every conversation of Ridwan and Youssef was being listened to without them knowing. The two could be heard whispering in Dutch and Arabic and constantly writing and scratching on paper. Sometimes, they would start to talk loudly in Dutch and Arabic about the most random things, to then switch it back to whispering again. This indicated that apparently the communication they had was intended to remain hidden from others. This caused for even more suspicion, to which they made another drastic decision to hang up cameras. The footage of this camera showed Ridwan writing on a piece of paper and then showing it to Youssef. Youssef in turn made a picture of the writing via his iPad. Youssef would also show Ridwan pictures via his iPad, to which Ridwan replied by writing on paper again, and so forth. Some messages showed that Ridwan was still reigning over his organization. For example, one message read, 9 million to woman of undisclosed name, 5 million to his mother, and 2 million to man who lives with his mother. Once Ridwan's messages were too long, to which Youssef replied by writing on his iPad, too much words. Short is the key to success. And
he said, "Birdie, you talking too much on game. We gonna go to jail." Well, both of us gonna be in jail.
Write clear, I have to transcribe it. To which Ridwan simply nodded his head. Well, it didn't stop with discussing business arrangements. Besides discussing Tahi's operations, they were actively discussing and organizing 2 violent prison break plans as well. One of those was called Plan BIOS. The other was called Plan C. Plan BIOS was supposed to be a prison break that would require the help of highly trained and heavily armed Navy SEALs and 1,500 liters of oil to make the roads surrounding the prison slippery. It even entailed cutting off all communication and electricity surrounding the jail. Here are some of the intriguing messages the two wrote to each other.
Bro, who made this hair on the top of his head, bro? Were he balding on the top of his head? That's why they added that. Because I see they like to be real descriptive with the pictures. So is this how his hairline really looking? Because if that is, bro, that's diabolical.
Like I said earlier, the men mixed speech with text when communicating. The following is purely what was written. It must be said.
Bro, I think that was how his head looked, because why his head looked different? Like he got a different style and all. I think this how they hair really look. I ain't gonna back to you.
That sometimes things don't immediately make sense either. Youssef said, "We'll get a phone call today. Undisclosed name and his group will work with undisclosed name to discuss BIOS. Do you agree?" Ridwan replied, "I don't understand anything about BIOS. This isn't child's play. If undisclosed name doesn't come, I will not live or will never ever see daylight again. I can't say anything about BIOS yet, only once I know their plan. thought they were ready with everything. After a reply from Yusuf, Ridwan stresses once again the importance of Plan BIOS. BIOS isn't a game. My life is dependent on it. Why is it taking so long? BIOS has priority. BIOS has to go perfect. These people are expecting it, so it has to be silenced, not by brute force. Once I am out, make sure there are a lot of bikes. Bike in front, bike behind. Check for cameras on the escape route. Check YouTube for movies about my cell. You'll see the window and which iron it is. Make sure that everything is planned perfect. No dumb guys. I want Navy SEALs. Real guys, not robbers. Then in a meeting months later,
bro, I ain't gonna bap to you. You talking about you want Navy SEALs? That's a way to get the police on your trail again, bro. They ain't gonna lie to you. You talking about you want those type of people. Of course, you can find ex-military people that's in the streets, but it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't risk it. I personally wouldn't risk it. You feel me? Ex-military dude, Navy SEALs, to help you what? Break out of jail or something? No, I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't trust them, but that's just my opinion. You feel me?
later, Ridwan clearly expresses his frustration with how long it is all taking and that there is still no plan. Still nothing yet. It has to be the Navy SEAL way. You think too easy, really. Make expenses, give them guys some money. Not too much, only when well done. Blueprint with plan, floor plan. Everything should have been there already. I get a bad feeling from your talks and promises. I want to see exact plan now. I ask 1,000 times for plan, nothing now. Blueprint soon, otherwise F off.
Bro, I ain't gonna bap to you. You think this GTA or something, bro? This ain't a game. People just can't get someone to just break you out of jail. And like, you gotta understand, bro. You think someone just finna up and potentially risk their freedom to get someone that don't got their freedom out of jail? Why would I potentially lose my freedom for you? You feel me? And I know, yeah, you trying to pay real good or whatever, but that's not worth it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, in my opinion.
So besides Plan BIOS, they also had Plan C. The men wanted to kidnap 4 EBI employees and demand a release, though it was discussed less elaborate than Plan BIOS. Ridwan said for Plan C, those names need to be found out. That is Plan C. If I say code word Mega Mindy, it is time for Plan C, okay? Those names are important. The names of the 4 people.
You not gonna get, bro. You doing all that, taking people hostage, all that stuff, bro. I personally feel you ain't gonna make it that far. Unless you got some top secret island that no one know about, you gonna end up right back in jail. And then guess what? They're gonna put you in even worse conditions than what you already in, you feel me?
Were actually found. This resulted in them having to go in hiding for a long time. During these lengthy sessions, Yusuf realized the risks he took and wrote, in case it ever comes out, it's clear that there is information brought out. It did come out. Yusuf Tahi was arrested. In January 2023, he was sentenced to 5.5 years in prison. During his trial, Yusuf Tahi said that he felt seriously pressured by his cousin. However, the court saw insufficient evidence for this. The defendant himself took the decision to assist his cousin. There are no signs of pressure. The court considered it.
Yeah, I would have told my cousin, hey, I'm not finna lose my job because you in jail. No, I could be your lawyer and be your real lawyer. And since you my cousin, I'll be your lawyer for free. But that's the most you're gonna get from me being your lawyer for free. But all that trying to make all these GTA plans to escape from prison, like you on Alcatraz or something, not one of those. I'm not the cousin that you gotta call. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. And now, what? He talking about I feel pressure. Bro, if you knew you was gonna not be with it, you should have just told him, I'm not with it. And then just leave. What he gonna do? He locked up. He can't do nothing.
Proven that Yusuf Tahi played a...
He do got connections in the street, but he can't personally do nothing to you, you feel? He had to get someone.
Key role in cousin Ridwan's criminal organization. Defendant was more than just an errand boy. He also thought about how he could aid the criminal organization, the court stated. Yusuf said the following in court about his nephew. He tells you information, and even though you don't want to hear it, it is shared with you. That is how you get sucked into it. Millimeter by millimeter. Not doing what was said could bring me in serious trouble. Not cooperating would make me look like an informant. I knew too much. I hoped to get out of this quietly, but I guess it did not work. So at this moment in Ridwan's story, we are now 4 years after his arrest in Dubai. Just a quick summary of what we have seen so far. His right-hand man Saeed, his cousin Jawad F, and his lawyer Yusuf were arrested. Plus, rather crucial as well, his breakout plans were discovered. Quite a lot, right? Well, we are far, far from finished. But first, I am constantly improving the quality and the duration of the videos for you all. This one took a lot of work. You could immensely help the channel by taking a quick second to leave a like and a comment that doesn't cost.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Holland Bullet Bard if you from America, UK, Canada. Go tune in if you want to learn about the Netherlands and their country.
Cost a thing, but will allow me to keep on improving and serving you with the best quality videos. A true win-win. Also, be sure to subscribe and help me reach my goal of 100,000 subscribers.
Subscribe to my boy.
You're the best. Let's get back to it. Because Yusuf Tahi was not Ridwan's only lawyer that would see time behind bars, his other lawyer, Ines Veski, got herself in trouble too. Ines Veski is one of the Netherlands' most renowned criminal lawyers. She's also known for her particular looks. However, don't let these looks fool you. She became Ridwan's lawyer in 2019.
Oh, so okay, so that's not a normal thing. Even the people in the Netherlands is like, yeah, we ain't with all that. Okay. Thank you. I'm happy that's not a normal thing for y'all. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Shortly after his extradition from Dubai. Many immediately questioned why she took him on as a client. Right after Ines became Ridwan's lawyer, PGP messages showed how his family desperately looked for ways to still communicate.
Shorty most definitely looked like she lived in Hotel Transylvania or something, bro.
With him. Not much later, Ines Veski had a PGP phone herself too, to solely stay in touch with Ridwan's son Faisal, who lived in Dubai. This did not seem to sit well with her. You understand I can't say anything. I also hope this is not shared with third parties as well, a message sent by her read. Faisal in his turn also instructed his aunts, Ridwan's sister, back in the Netherlands before every visit Ines had with Ridwan in prison. This aunt would frequently visit Ines in person as
oh my gosh, it looked like she making serves on the block. Like when you know how it used to be back in the day with the old school criminals. That's what she looked like, the old school criminal that's emo. That's a part of a rock band or something. I don't know. At this point, she shouldn't even be trying to do no stuff that she don't got no business doing because people already looking at her like, yeah, you doing some stuff you don't got some business doing. So now you actually doing some stuff you don't got no business doing. It's easy. You're gonna be the easiest person to get caught. Look, come on, they already expect you to be on some type of wild stuff.
As well. One of the messages Faisal sent to his aunt was, when are you with the lawyer? Can you tell her that she turns on her phone? And can you also ask if she maybe could find out what my father would like me to do? Another message read, I think, aunts, that you also have to ask the lawyer to visit dad tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow, since there is a lot to talk about. In other PGP messages, the son once again inquires about a decision that needs to be made. Did she had anything nice to say? Can she also ask if there is something how we can help him? Also, please have her ask what I have to do about undisclosed names money. If she can ask that as a priority so he doesn't keep emailing about it. Messages, however, also show that Ines was not responding fast enough, according to Faisal. Lawyer is being strange. Not once she emailed since she visited him. Usually she emails every few days. Sometime later, another message complaining about Ines's communication. That lawyer is just crazy, never emailing, never texting. She is a crazy, weird woman. Out of nowhere, on the 21st of April.
Let's be real now. She actually pretty smart because you trying to text and email knowing you doing some stuff you're not supposed to be doing. That's why they know everything that's going on. Well, not everything, but lots of it because you want to text and email. And now all this is for the world to see. I'm in America. And I know what you got going on. So obviously, she was doing the right thing and you was doing the wrong thing, bucko.
April 2023, the breaking news erupted that Miss Ines Veski was arrested by Dutch police. All the headlines in the Netherlands were about her that day.
Dang,
her office in Rotterdam and her home were raided and thoroughly searched by police, which is quite unusual to do because of the strict confidentiality laws a lawyer has to operate under. Just like Yusuf Tahi, she was accused of being part of Ridwan's organization and serving as a messenger for him. Because despite Yusuf being behind bars, police still had the feeling that Ridwan was able to communicate with the outside world. During a hearing in July 2022 in the Yusuf case, her name got dropped as a messenger as well.
Bro, I know Birdie don't look like this. Come on now. Y'all see Birdie. Y'all not finna sit me and tell her, but why is his face scrunched up like that, bro? Why did they do Birdie like this? And the crazy part about it, they'll probably look like this too. That's why they drew him like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. The pictures don't lie. They don't have folks look.
She was actually the first who had delivered messages on behalf of Ridwan even before Yusuf was in the picture. According to intercepted messages between family members of Ridwan Tahi, they gave her a USB stick with secret information. She had to show Ridwan the information on this USB stick via her laptop and share his answers with the family. These family members could then take the necessary actions. One of the intercepted messages read, "If she can take it with her Friday, that would be great. Then we will have a response within a week. Even better if she would print it out too." After going through PGP messages, the information on the USB stick referred to drug transports. Because shortly after, Ridwan's son messaged Rafael Imperiale about finances. Imperiale is the Italian mob boss Ridwan did business with, but who is interestingly enough also Faisal's father-in-law. Faisal's girlfriend is Rafael Imperiale's daughter. "I will tell father. Hopefully in a few weeks, he will be able to reply."
You see? This guy, this the normal guy. He said, "I would tell father." You thought I forgot about Birdie calling his dad daddy? I ain't forget about that, bro. I was trying to see, is someone gonna say it normally? And now I see that he say father. So I don't know what Birdie got going on with calling his daddy daddy. You see, I just messed up. I just said calling his daddy daddy. Calling his dad daddy.
Once again, Inez Vesky did not reply fast enough, upsetting Ridwan's son. A month later, the son contacted Imperiale once again. There's no way to communicate with him at the moment. Then, another month later, Ridwan finally replied via Inez. Ridwan's son was able to relay that answer back to Imperiale. The answer was a calculation about a payment for drugs. However, Ridwan also voiced his disappointment with Imperiale for apparently not keeping his accounting in check. He went on to say to his son that he should now exclude Imperiale from any further drug transports.
We don't condone anything inside this educational documentary. This is to inform the people about what's going on in Netherlands.
Back to Inez's arrest. On June 1st, 2023, she was released from prison after it was determined that there were no more grounds to detain her any longer. Yet, she does remain a suspect in the case. Discussion arose whether Ridwan and his family forced her to do it, or if she cooperated freely, and if she maybe even had herself arrested because the pressure had gotten too much. Either way, she was suspended as a lawyer.
Yeah, they should have been suspended her.
On the 21st of April 2023, Anwar Tahi was arrested. Anwar, yet another cousin of Ridwan, is considered to be an important associate in Ridwan's criminal organization. He had been arrested 2 times prior for his involvement in Ridwan's organization, but he had to be let go due to a lack of evidence. This time, it was different. Anwar is suspected of standing at the helm of his own sub-organization that was involved in stealing, sweeping, stashing, and prepping cars that would be used for hits Ridwan ordered. Besides that, Anwar is also suspected of drug smuggling, as well as being directly involved in the hits of lawyer Dirk Viersum. Though he has always denied this, prosecutors think there is enough evidence to convict him this time. The case is still ongoing, and the next court session is scheduled for the 14th of November. Then, at the end of July 2023, one of the last pieces still standing from Ridwan's organization was arrested. Remember? The son who Ridwan sent that kissing selfie to about 7 years ago. It was his son, Faisal Tahi, now 22 years old, who was arrested.
Dang.
The arrest was made at the...
Dang, they getting the whole family tree. They got the cousin, the dad, the son. Man, I ain't gonna bap to you. I don't even want to have that last name. If I was a part of the family, they might lock you up just for having the last name.
The request of the Dutch authorities, based on the suspicion that Faisal, also known as Genius, was a member of his father's criminal organization. Faisal Tahi, who studied in Dubai, denied the allegations against him. The Dutch government approved a treaty with the United Arab Emirates to facilitate extradition of criminals involved in organized crime a while back. Not long after this agreement, Faisal was arrested. However, he is yet to be extradited, despite the treaty being in full effect. According to insiders, an initial request for Faisal Tahi's extradition has been rejected.
That's the Dubai court? Bro, I don't know how to feel about it. It do look nice, but is this how a court's supposed to look? It looked nice though, but I wasn't expecting the court to look like this. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Rejected by the Dubai court because the judge did not consider the suspicions serious enough. At the time of writing this, an appeal is pending. Investigating authorities assumed that Faisal took a leading role in the criminal organization after his father's arrest. He became the head of the family, taking care of his mother and his 6 siblings. This is according to intercepted communications, which we have covered earlier. Faisal Tahi allegedly co-directed the organization's drug trafficking and money laundering, plus plotted with his father to get him out of the organization.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it a wholehearted 100 with you. If someone told me, come here, let me show you something, and they showed me that, I get scared. Boy, why you just show me this? I'm not trying to be involved. I'm gonna walk away. I'm not gonna ask no questions. I'm leaving, bro. Don't tell. But look, my peoples be like, yeah, let me show you something, son. You show me. I'm out. I'm going there. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Drug trafficking and money laundering. Plus, plotted with his father to get him out of the Ebi by force. The case against Ridwan Tahi is so extensive that there is no verdict yet. Over the years, there have been a lot more crimes added to his trial. He is looking at life in prison, which, looking at the case right now, seems to be the...
Looking at all that stuff right there just from that one picture, I was like, yeah, that's a long time right there. Just looking at all the stuff he had, that's called a long time in jail. That's why I said I'm gonna turn around if anyone show me that amount. I'm not dealing with that.
The suspected outcome. If what he is accused of is proven, Ridwan Tahi has brought a lot of destruction and violence to the world, especially the Netherlands. Never have the Dutch seen such violent acts such as taking out a lawyer, a crime reporter, the brother of a key witness, innocent people, and so on. However, despite what he is accused of, Ridwan can still count on the support of several...
Bro, why they look like some UK people, bro? This look like how they be popping outside London and stuff.
Several people. They were even stood outside the courts once.
Media veroordeeld. Fuck the media. Fuck justitie.
This was the story of Ridwan Tahi. I really appreciate you watching till the end. Please don't forget to leave.
Oh gang, y'all see what's going on in the Netherlands. Now y'all know how we get in Netherlands, because lots of people don't know what Netherlands is. You feel me? I see lots of people inside my videos talking about how I don't know geography and all that stuff. Well, you will be surprised to find out that lots of people don't know about geography and stuff, you feel me? But, you feel me? If you want more educational, informational documentaries like this, you're going to mess with my other videos. So go ahead and go watch the other videos, you feel me? Don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on educational documentaries like this. You know, that's what I got to start saying now, bro. Because YouTube said you got to make it clear that you is not promoting no bad stuff. It's out the rules. They said that actually helped making it clear. So I'm making it clear. Yeah, you don't promote. Yeah, this is actually I'm the one who like to see. YouTube be on bullshit. But I'm learning after this time. That's why I'm knowing to, like, you see, I always say the ending like I do. I always say the ending, because that stuff, they be tripping. Who got that drink? Who got that drink? That drink. Man, no, I ain't gonna bap to you. I mess with the Netherlands and Ireland. They be getting wild out there. I ain't gonna bap to you. The Netherlands and Ireland, because they be doing like organized crime. I ain't gonna bap to you, but also what, you know, but Canada, they got some wild stuff too. And like, what's that's called? Vancouver and stuff, they be organized in Vancouver. Toronto, they just be tweaking, crashing out. London, they just be tweaking, crashing out on gang. Like London and Toronto, they don't be on no organized type stuff. When they out there, they just out there crashing out, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. Drilling and rapping, drilling and rapping. That's what they do in Toronto and London. If they gang banging in the streets, it ain't no sophisticated crime. Oh, gang. I'm learning the countries. Who page that be? And don't forget, everyone inside the YouTube, subscribe to the Twitch. Follow the Twitch. Cause you see the request that we doing. I did that request because you know, Holland Boulevard. I know he ain't gonna get my page took down. You feel me? So if it's a new page that I never reacted before, we gotta try it out on Twitch before I start breaking it on YouTube. You feel me? That's why I tell everybody go over to the Twitch so I can make sure if it's a new page. If it's a page that we do before, then it's cool. But any new pages we got to do on Twitch. Make sure that bitch is valid. I gotta do some other stuff. Every live stream I gotta do 3 countries. So I got Netherlands out the way. I gotta do Canada and I gotta do a UK video. Got that joint, that joint. When I do reaction, I be doing like no jumper. No jumper. Yeah, no, I only do it on Twitch till I see it. There's certain things I gotta make sure. Every video in y'all eyes will be good, okay? Cause y'all told me some videos that if I would have did it the wrong way, I could have got my stuff took down. But luckily, I do it the right way. But that's why I don't listen. I ain't gonna back to you. The only people that I listen to when it comes to this YouTube stuff, and I only know one person that know more than me than YouTube that I can actually contact. That's my homie Abdul. Abdul up next. Shout out to him. He don't even go YouTube. He don't even go live on YouTube. He told me not to go live on YouTube. So I'm taking the risk doing this. So y'all want to do the request, y'all go over to Twitch on game because that's how Dooley got it going on. He don't be on live on YouTube like that. He be live on YouTube every here and there on game. So y'all want to request the stuff, go over to Twitch if it's a new page. You notice it ain't no people don't do reactions on YouTube like that live stream. Cause I even be looking myself. Ain't too many people doing reactions on live stream because YouTube be tripping. I'm live on Twitch right now. I just be getting everybody to go over the people that be asking for the request online because people be asking for the request, And then people be like, damn, I'm not going live on YouTube. So I go on live on both, and I end up just finish the live stream off on Twitch. Cause if I get another strike, I'm gonna be suspended for 2 weeks. I'm not risking no 2-week strike. I ain't gonna bap to you. That's over with. I already risked it when I did that, when I got the first one. Cause he told me, you know what I mean, you don't need to be doing certain content. They say I shouldn't be doing. And it's like, y'all tell me about other creators, but my boy Dooley got 2 million and he making 11. And he bought his mama a crib, cars, all that. It's on game. I don't care about no YouTuber that you telling me about, because in my eyes, they don't know more than my homie. So I don't care what they got going on. But Twitch, like my boy said, check me out on Twitch. But I'm finna be over there like I'm finna do like one more after this video, because this video popped up. I'm finna finish it off on Twitch. On game. That's why I started a little bit early though, so I can have a little bit more time. But I want to do stuff on here because I know some people ain't gonna go over to Twitch because they don't be caring about the requests for real. They'll just be watching. They'll be watching and stuff. Some people don't but come on live. I be like, damn. Or they be commenting on the videos. I be like, damn, they fuck with it. But they'll be watching the lives. I be like, shit, I don't be giving a fuck. But then they be doing requests. Some people be requesting in the comments, but I don't do requests in the comments. You got to be inside the Twitch for me to even do the request. Because I see some people do it, tell me a request inside the comments, but I really don't never do those. That's the point of the live, bro. You come on the live, you mess with me, you get the exclusive rights on game, especially you on Twitch. That's that. You rock with me, I rock with you on game. You don't want to be Justin Bieber. Everybody think, oh, Justin Bieber got the perfect life. He don't got the perfect life. Why he don't got the perfect life? Because he had to spend 24 hours with P. Diddy. That sounds scary, right? 24 hours with P. Diddy. Dun, dun, dun. You know what P. Diddy did, right? Y'all know about all the allegations and stuff. So, knowing the stuff that he's being accused of, you should already know why Justin Bieber is having a hard time coping with all the things that he's been through. And what I mean by coping with all the things he's been through, watch what Justin Bieber said. I don't know if he's going to show the clip in this, but I seen a video about Justin Bieber talking about all the stuff he went through, and kind of messed him up in the head a little bit, you feel me?
Right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy, him and his
Oh
boy.
my God, bro. 48 hours? I thought it was 24 hours with Diddy. I don't think Justin Bieber could ever come back from this. I ain't going to lie to you.
They're having the times of their lives, like where we hanging out and what we doing. We can't really disclose, but.
What do you mean you can't disclose what you're doing with a 15-year-old? What do you need to disclose everything that's going on because you're with a child. Honestly, I think you need to disclose everything needs to be public knowledge. With you doing anything with a child, bro. Honestly, where was Justin Bieber parents at, bro? I ain't gonna back to you. Why is you letting your kid hang out 48 hours with a random person like P. Diddy? And back in the day, everybody loved P. Diddy. You remember that song? Woke up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. On game. How about that bed? No, that's the wrong song.
But it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream.
It's definitely a 15-year-old's dream. What do you mean by that, sir? Why exactly was Diddy, one of the most powerful men in music, spending 2 days with a 15-year-old Justin Bieber? And why couldn't they talk about what they were doing? Those are some very good questions, and the more you look into it, the weirder it gets. See, Diddy is no stranger to questionable relationships, and today he's at the center of multiple lawsuits and shocking accusations. People have dissected his connections to countless celebrities over the years, but what's rarely discussed is the relationship he built with a teenage Justin Bieber. Pop star Justin Bieber has been in the spotlight since he was a teenager. His rise to fame started in 2008 when music manager Scooter Braun discovered him on YouTube at just 13 years old.
Whoa. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Is this supposed to be like the Avatar logo? No, this can't be the Avatar logo. I don't know what's going on.
I know this much is true, baby, you have become my addiction. I'm so strong out.
Bro, he kind of look like I Show Speed, bro. Y'all gonna be like, how do he look like I Show Speed, bro? Because he look like I Show Speed, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Bro, I don't be entertaining you when you say this BS, bro. I just annoy all BS that you be saying, bro.
On you, baby, you.
Recognizing his raw talent, Scooter Braun brought a 14-year-old Justin Bieber to Atlanta, where he eventually met Usher. Together, Scooter Braun and Usher created a joint venture record label and officially signed Justin Bieber.
And he's always kidding around as he is right now. And that was the beginning.
Usher is bogus, bro. Why I say Usher is bogus? Because you know what P. Diddy did to you. You know what P. Diddy did to you. And you gonna bring Justin Bieber around P. Diddy? Literally, y'all seen the video of them talking about how they used to wrestle out the bed over the Cheerios or something, bro. That's crazy right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. You gonna set Justin Bieber up to go through the same thing you went through? That's diabolical.
Beginning of history. Ain't that right?
What? Yeah. Yes.
Justin Bieber and Usher quickly built a strong
I
bond.
bet, my
Usher
boy.
took Justin under his wing, helping guide his career as he transitioned from an internet sensation to a global star. By 2010, Justin Bieber's career skyrocketed, selling out stadiums, topping charts, and becoming one of the biggest pop stars in the world at a very young age.
I didn't like Justin Bieber. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. As a kid, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. His song was kind of stuck in my head as a kid, but I still didn't like him just because the females, when I was in school, bro, they used to be talking about Justin Bieber. I used to be like, man, y'all need to talk about me. Stop talking about Justin Bieber. Talk about me. I remember when a female told me I'm ludicrous inside a Justin Bieber song. This is what they told me when I was younger. I'm the ludicrous in the Justin Bieber song. Oh, so for real? This all right. This is why I didn't like Justin Bieber. I ain't gonna bap to you.
But while most people remember his swift rise, what often goes overlooked is who he was surrounded by in those early years. And that's where Diddy comes into the equation. See, most of the adults around Justin Bieber at the time were directly connected to his music career. Usher, for example, wasn't just a mentor. He was someone who gave Bieber a blueprint for navigating the industry, helping him transition from a viral sensation to a polished artist. But as far as Diddy's involvement, well...
Oh, he got 1, 2, 3. He got 3 cheers. Okay, he got 3 cheers right now, bro. I can't trust Birdie at all.
That was a little different. The moment Diddy found out about Justin Bieber, he took a keen interest in him, unlike Usher, who mentored Bieber from a musical standpoint. Diddy's fascination seemed a little extra. It wasn't just about the music. It was about access, influence, and something else that didn't quite fit the mold of a typical industry cosign. And to make it even more intriguing, Diddy promised Bieber something most 15-year-olds could only dream of, a white Lamborghini Aventador.
Yeah, so as soon as you turn 16, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna let you rock this every time you come to LA. Yeah, it's gonna be yours. So every time you come to LA, it's a little dusty, but you know.
At the time of this video, Diddy was promoting his album Last Train to Paris, a project from his musical trio, Dirty Money, which included Diddy himself, Kalena Harper.
Dirty Money. Okay, hold up. I think P. Diddy, they was trying to tell us some stuff because they got a couple questionable song titles and album titles. And it was like, okay, it was cool back then, but then you looking at the stuff they getting accused of, and you like, oh, I think them titles really had an actual meaning behind them. I ain't gonna back to you. Why she look kind of strong, bro? She look like she's stronger than P. Diddy.
And Don Richard. Because Justin at the time was rapidly rising to fame, a lot of people assumed Diddy's interest in him was just a promotional move, aligning himself with the hottest new star to stay relevant. But here's where things get interesting. This wasn't the first time Diddy took a young singer under his wing. Back in the 90s, Usher, as a teenager, actually lived with Diddy in New York while learning the music business.
Moved to New York City.
and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
You're a dad now. Would you ever send your kid to Puffy camp?
Hell no.
And now, years later, history seemed to be repeating itself. Except this time, the new teenage star was Justin Bieber. By early 2010, Diddy and Justin Bieber started appearing together more frequently at major music industry events. Their relationship seemed to grow over time, and most people didn't think much of it.
He looked kind of uncomfortable, bro. Why Justin Bieber look uncomfortable and Diddy just biting his lips? It seemed like Diddy is forcing Justin Bieber to even be inside this little, what did you call that? Wraparound arm bar? I don't know.
But after all, Diddy himself described their connection as just a friendship. About a year later, Justin and Diddy were seen together in the studio, where Diddy questioned why Bieber hadn't been reaching out to him lately. This was at the peak of Justin Bieber's initial.
Drilly reacts about he be sending Diddy letters, but he don't never get no response back. How you send Diddy letters and you don't get no response back, bro? I'll be mad too, bro.
Success.
What's up, man? You good?
I'm good. How are you?
All right, young brother, everything's good?
Everything's
Selling
great.
out arenas and everything?
Yeah.
Starting to act different, huh?
No,
you ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
Well, I mean, you try to get in contact with me, through all my, partners and whatnot.
Why you pause on another man biting his
You never
lips?
really got my number, so.
Because
But
it's
Diddy's
funny.
involvement with Bieber went beyond just public appearances. He wasn't just co-signing the hottest new artist. He was bringing Justin into his personal world, and he made sure everyone knew just how much he valued their relationship.
In the industry-wise, the record industry is a strong family, and he's somebody that, we definitely have our arms around, and we want to protect him because he's such genuinely a nice person besides his talent. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the greatest kids that you could ever know.
In an interview with Jimmy Kimmel from 2011, Diddy publicly praised Bieber, but the way he talked about him left people with more questions than answers. Diddy publicly embraced Justin as one of the greatest kids you could ever know. But what exactly did he mean by that? Well, only P. Diddy knew. In this 2011 interview with Jimmy Kimmel, Diddy, while Bieber was...
Bro, he's saying all this stuff, bro. Come with the facts, bro. Stop coming with all this. Oh, Diddy said this, but we don't know what it means. We coming to figure out what he did, gang. That's what we want to see, what he did. We don't want to make inferences and guesses. That's not what we clicked on this for.
Still a teenager, jokingly stated that they didn't discuss what they do together behind the scenes on TV. But that wasn't all. He also mentioned that Bieber had access to his house, a statement that, in hindsight, raises even more questions.
He had the Lamborghini for a day or two, and he had access to the house, and he knows better than be talking about the things that he does with Big Brother Puff on national television.
Oh, he know better not to talk about things that Big Brother Puff. Nah, bro. Why can't he talk about it and he's a kid hanging out with a grown man? Why can't he? That don't make sense, bro. He's a kid. Why can't he talk about what's going on with a grown man? That sound like the stuff that the man that's at the white van would tell you. I ain't gonna bap to you. Yeah, don't tell them what we got going on up here.
It was all laughter in the moment, but looking back, some people have started to question what Diddy really meant. As their relationship continued to grow, Justin Bieber and Diddy were seen together more frequently. Then, in 2015, at the age of 21, Diddy allegedly gave Bieber his first shot of alcohol, an interaction that was caught on camera.
21, man. 21 and we had our first shot. Justin Bieber's first shot ever. Do not believe everything you hear. Come and have a drink with your big. You can't make it around me.
A year later, in March 2016, Diddy was still staying close to Justin. In a resurfaced video from his 22nd birthday, Diddy gave Bieber a Bad Boy Entertainment jacket. Justin kinda looked out of it, but he still smiled as he accepted a gift. In 2020, Justin Bieber sat down for a raw and emotional interview with Zane Lowe. He opened up about everything: his past self, destructive behavior, the pressures of fame, and how his life had changed since marrying Hailey Baldwin. But one moment in particular in this interview stood out. At one point, Justin Bieber broke down in tears talking about protecting Billie Eilish. He reflected how hard it was being young in the music industry, how people claimed to love him, only to turn their back.
I ain't gonna back to you. Billie Eilish, bro. Low key, bro. Out of all the Caucasian female artists, she one of the bad actually. Nah, she a baddie for sure. I ain't gonna back to you because Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other ones, gang. I know y'all could probably name some, bro. Off the back, Billie Eilish.
In an instant. He didn't want Billie Eilish to go through what he did. He wanted to be there for her to make sure she didn't lose herself the way he almost did.
It was hard for me being that young and being in the industry and not knowing where to turn. And
Justin knew exactly what it was like to be young, famous, and surrounded by powerful people. He saw firsthand how certain relationships in the industry can shape your future, for better or worse. And now, years later, he was looking back at his own experience, hoping Billie Eilish doesn't end up in the same situations he did.
You see, bro, when someone get to crying talking about they past life growing up in the industry as a child, and then you get to looking back at P. Diddy talking about, don't talk about what Big Brother Puff got going on. You see, now we know Diddy, he guilty. He guilty on game. And Justin Bieber so traumatized, gang, he not even trying to speak about it for real. He's speaking in code. He's speaking in code for real. I ain't gonna lie to you.
people take for granted encounters, and I just want to protect her, you know? I don't want her to go through anything I went through. I don't wish that upon anybody.
The moment was eye-opening. Justin has been famous since he was a kid, constantly surrounded by adults, including P. Diddy. Maybe this was his way of subtly exposing that something did happen to him. Maybe looking out for Billie Eilish in this situation was him making sure history doesn't repeat itself. That same year, Justin dropped a song titled Lonely. On this song, he reflected on the dark side of growing up in the spotlight, how fame isolated him, how his mistakes were put on display, and how the industry watched him struggle without stepping in. Everybody knows my past now, like my house was always made of glass, and maybe that's the price you pay for the money and fame at an early age. And everybody saw me sick, and it felt like no one gave a shit. They criticized the things I did as an idiot kid. Was Justin speaking generally about the pressures of fame, or was he alluding to something or someone from his past? You would decide. And then came Diddy's.
Bro, is you trying to be the Riddler or something, bro? I told you I didn't. Bro, he looked like Freezer. If Freezer had a mug shot, it would be P. Diddy.
Arrest. The entire industry was shocked. There had always been whispers, allegations, quiet talk behind the scenes about Diddy's behavior, but this time the feds came down on him. One of the people many expected to speak out was Justin Bieber due to the close relationship he had with Diddy, but instead he chose to stay silent. According to unverified reports, Justin has been keeping his distance from Diddy ever since his arrest. A source even claimed he's been advised to stay as far away as possible. Despite his history with Diddy, Bieber reportedly wants nothing to do with him. Now, while these claims haven't been confirmed, they wouldn't really be surprising. With everything going on, Justin has been focusing on his personal life, his family, and his newborn son. But behind the scenes, sources say this has been hard for him to process. His past with Diddy runs deep, and now it seems like he's doing everything he can to separate himself from it. And the question is, did P. Diddy do something to Justin? If so, what exactly did he do? This entire conversation is of course speculative, because from the outside looking in, we can never truly know. But what we do know is that Justin Bieber has been mistreated by many adults in the music industry. Over the years, he's been involved in countless situations where powerful figures have said and done questionable things to him as a kid. There are a few instances where Justin was actually essayed by well-known figures, stories that most people don't even know about. What makes it even worse? Well, some of these were caught on camera. Two in particular.
I ain't gonna lie, some people was bragging about him. Like who? Jay-Z. Jay-Z said they trying to frame him and stuff. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Stand out, and the first one was an inappropriate conversation
not Jay-Z.
During his interview with James
Kanye.
Corden.
Can I say this? Lean into me again. You smell amazing. How old are you?
Thank you.
How old are you?
I'm 16. I'll be 17 in like 2 weeks.
I don't ever remember smelling that good at 16. Like that was bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
Watching a grown man make suggestive remarks to a 16-year-old kid like this, absolutely disgusting and inappropriate. The second incident involved.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. They been doing Justin Bieber wrong his whole career, bro. Where was his family at? Like I don't know who Justin Bieber mom is, his pops is, folks. I just know Justin Bieber. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Actress Jenny McCarthy, who literally essayed Justin Bieber on live television. This happened back in 2012 at the American Music Awards. She came up behind him, grabbed his neck, forced a kiss on him, and even grabbed his butt. Now the question is, how exactly did
You see, females touching my butt, bro. I ain't with that, bro. That stuff be blowing me. Like, why do you do that? You think that's cool? That's not cool, bro, at all.
Did her and so many other adults get away with the, shit they did to Justin? Wouldn't be too crazy because, the entertainment industry has always been a demonic place. What makes this even worse is that when she was asked about it in
Her chin, overly strong. She got the crimson chin.
interview, McCarthy admitted to what she did. She even joked about it, calling it cougar grape.
How have you been enjoying the night so far?
Great. I just got to neck Justin Bieber and grab his butt. I want some Bieber fever, and I want a Bieber rash.
Want it all.
It'd be like cougar rape.
Again, I have absolutely no clue how these adults got away with treating Justin Bieber like this, who was just a kid at the time. These are things that Justin Bieber had to go through, and in a lot of ways, it explains his behavior over the years. Because when you really think about it, some of the ways he acted could have been a trauma response to...
Bro, and then the hairstyle that she got the Elvis Presley hairstyle, though. I ain't gonna back to you. I know she be getting wild in the sheets for sure. She most definitely a Kruger.
what was done to him. That's just my personal theory. Justin has always been seen as the problem. When Justin lashed out, when he was reckless, when he seemed out of control, he was ridiculed. Every mistake he made was turned into a headline. Every outburst was labeled as entitlement or bad behavior. But what if it was deeper than that? What if the real story wasn't about a spoiled pop star acting out, but a kid who grew up too fast in an industry that took his innocence away from him? I personally don't think that's too far-fetched, because when you kind of take a step back and look at the full picture, it all starts to make sense. Justin might have not been some rebellious pop star going through a, so-called bad boy phase. He was a kid who had been surrounded by powerful figures in the industry, some of whom clearly didn't have his best interests at heart. And that, of course, brings us to Diddy. From the very beginning, Diddy took a special interest in Justin. The extravagant gifts, the 48-hour mentorship, it all seemed like an industry cosign at the time. But looking back, was it really just that, or was there something deeper going on behind the scenes? Then years later, we see Bieber break down in an interview, talking about wanting to protect another young artist, Billie Eilish, from the...
Man, I already know what he finna say. He's trying to oversauce this situation. He could have made this into a short, low-key. He could have made it into a short, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. But y'all see, man, this industry is messed up, man. You don't want to be a child star, a child celebrity. Because you see what happened to Justin Bieber. But, I mean, P. Diddy locked up. So the industry might be a little bit safer now. If you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another video. So go ahead and go watch another video. Don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Now, Drilly Reacts, you steady commenting, bro. Goofy. You not worth messing up my monetization for a video. That's why I don't respond to you, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Because it's like you too goofy, gang. And it's like all this goofy behavior, I'm not going to entertain while I'm making my videos, bro. Like, you look at me be entertaining you now, bro. I ain't going to bap to you. Like, you more goofy than Justin. You might be Justin on a more dialed down level. But honestly, bro, if you Justin or not, bro, you still about as goofy as hell. I ain't going to lie to you. I ain't going to bap to you. You've been trying to get attention for a good minute, bro. Talking about comment. Oh, no. Goofy. Like, I don't even know what's your point, bro. You finally get attention, bro. Now you ain't said for real, bro. Like, I understand, bro, why you act this way, because your parents is goofy. And when your parents is goofy, you gonna be goofy. That's why you act the way you do. So I can't blame you because you was raised by goofies, that you such a goofy. You feel me? That's why I just leave it be, You don't know that you a goofy. It's okay. You feel me? So it's like, at this point, I just gotta let you do what you gotta do, bro. Okay? Because lots of people don't know they goofy. You feel me? And you one of those cases that just don't understand that you a goofy. I ain't gonna back to you. Like, let's be real. You just one of those people that, like, you a goofy in real life, so you come on the internet to try to feel better. And you still a goofy on the internet, so it's like, dang, like, come on now. Like, let's be real now. It's pretty sad, bro. Like, you come on the internet and you still goofy, bro. You try to hide and act like you're not a goofy on the internet, and we can see the goofy through the internet. So I know you overly goofy in real life, gang. But yeah, that's how it be, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Sad case, man. Ain't nothing I can do in this situation but pray for you, brother. Abdul. Yeah, Abdul, my boy on game. He be giving me all types. He helped me show me how to get my videos monetized and stuff, bro. Cause my videos was getting yellow marked and stuff. And I ended up texting him and stuff. He always been a real one, bro. Folks, a real one for sure. Yeah, Drilly reacts, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I've been letting the goofball chill, bro, but yeah, bro. I got time since I'm rolling up. So say everything you gotta say while I'm rolling up, goofy. But what all you gotta say, gang? What all you gotta say? You see, honestly, you see the views drop when honestly I entertain you. On game, you talking about they like it when you entertain. Boy, the views drop when I entertain you. Folks talking about he gone. Folks been in this bitch the whole time though. He been commenting this whole live stream though, but now he gone. But now he gone. You see, man, they just be trying to get attention, gang. Get cooked. And then leave when they get cooked. Or he might be Justin, gang. You see, I told you this guy still be up in here. I don't know why y'all think he disappeared. I be telling y'all these goofies be up in here, bro. I don't know why y'all be thinking do you feel me? Cause, bro, he do this all the time. If someone gets you frying him, bro, he just gonna be quiet and then try to come back and say some goofy stuff. But if he disappeared this time and then come back saying some wild stuff, I'm just gonna mute him. Cause it's like you ain't finna keep on doing this goofy behavior, bro. On game. You can't disappear when someone gets to talking, treating you back, or you getting muted next time, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. On gang, you got literally a minute to reply back for each thing, bro. On gang. Or you getting muted the next time you say some goofy stuff. Cause I'm rolling right now, bro. So say everything you gotta say. Okay, now the goofy ain't gonna say nothing while I'm rolling. And that's why I'm saying I'm not a fan. Let his comments come up in my videos, bro. Cause finally when I entertain the goofy while I'm rolling up, now he don't want to say nothing, bro. On game. Yo, what's the word with it? Man. Talking about on your mama. Bro, you put it on a goofy. Anyone that made you is a goofy, gang. I ain't gonna bad to you. So you put it on a goofy. Man. He merged it on the goofy. Merged it on the goofy. Merged it on the goofy. Okay, they said, dang, we gonna claim him. On game. Ooh. Hey, I ain't gonna cap to you. The way you talk, I could tell your mama had multiple men inside your life, bro. On game. They was in and out, running the choo-choo on game. Go to the room on game. You had to stay in the room every weekend, bro. Anytime your mama had free time, it was a new man at the house. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. My pops got kids he don't know about, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. You might be one of them, bro. Cause he said he got some goofy ones that he ain't never take care of, bro. On gang, I think you might be one of the goofy ones that you might be related to me, man. You might be my long lost goofy brother. I ain't gonna bap to you. I know my pops most definitely. Is Nana, you in Cali? Oh yeah, Cali. Oh yeah, most definitely. Your mama most definitely got ran through, gang. What? She got ran through. Ah, you gotta eat. Oh, gang, I ain't gonna back to you. Shorty, eat. I see why you act like that now, bro. On gang. Most people, when they mamas be eats, bro, they be acting like you, gang. Eat. On gang. She a bop. Hey, mama bop. She a 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 bop. Really, gang. This crazy, bro. This crazy, gang. This how you be coming. This how you be coming. She a bop. She a bop. She a bop. Hey, she a bop. On gang. I ain't gonna rap to you. Bro, you must, bro, my mama is not like your mama. I don't know why you coming in here like, bro, everybody is not like your mama, bro. And I know you probably would think my mama like that because that's what you grew up around and you seen your mama doing, but everybody mama is not like your mama. So don't come in here thinking just because your mama like that, that my mama is like that, bro. Because no one is not thinking like that. You only think this way because your mama is like that. I'm sorry to tell you, she's a choo-choo, 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 choo-choo. Oh, gang, bro. So now you want everybody mama to be that way, bro. On gang. That's crazy how it be. It's crazy how it be. On gang. She be getting choo-choo. Man. Really, what you want, bro? I'm almost done rolling my thunky, bro. I'm entertaining you, bro, like you said, bro. Oh man, he mad now. He mad because his mama a eat. On game. She a eat. Now he mad. Oh gang. He like, man, my mama is a eat. It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro. Okay. Really, where you at, my boy? No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't, bro. Cause you didn't slap those dudes that be beating up your mama cat. They be beating up your mama cat, and you ain't do nothing, bro. So stop all that, bro. They be beating up that cat. You ain't do nothing, bro. So you ain't gonna touch nothing, bro. Stop all that bapping. All that bapping. They be going crazy in your mama. And the crazy part about it, your mama not even the main, not even the main EE. How your mama can't even be the main EE, bro? She not even the EE that people want for real, bro. She the last resort EE. How your mama the last resort EE? That's even worse right there. I'm not even gonna bap to you. And what bap he finna say next? EE. Oh no, man, mama eater. This one right here. Yo. Man, where Drilly Mama at, bro? On gang, we trying to see. I ain't going back to you, bro. If y'all trying to get lit, bro, we on gang. Y'all know Drilly Mama, she like Covianti on gang. If you wanna get another version of Covianti, just go ahead and slide on Drilly Reacts OG on gang. It's gonna be a movie for sure. Movie. What are you talking about? Okay. Shorty most definitely be what? She what? Hey yo mama. I'm not even gonna say it, bro. Cause I already did too much with it, bro. I ain't trying to hurt your feelings, little bro. I ain't trying, cause I remember who you is now, bro. Okay. I remember her, bro. I remember her. On game. I could be your stepfather if I could be your stepfather. On game. Let's start there. I could be your stepfather, little bro. Cool out. Cool out. I don't even want your OG though. I could be your stepfather, little bro. I ain't gonna back to you. I could be your stepfather and I'm not even gonna marry your OG. On gang. I'm not even gonna marry your mama. And I'm still gonna be your stepfather. On gang. Let's start there. I'm gonna have a whole wife on the side and you still gonna be my stepson on gang. On gang. You ain't gonna whoop none, bro. On gang. Stop it. I'm gonna whoop you like I whoop your mama cheeks. On gang. You better stop the bat. I don't know why you bapping. I know how you bap though, bro. Your mama likes to bap, bro. I be telling her, cause your mama always be talking about she can handle me. She always bapping. Every time she thinks she can handle me. I think your mama just be saying that just to get me to come over though. Okay, she be lying, cause she never can handle it. She can never handle it. So it's like, I think that's where you get that bapping from. Your mama, cause your mama like to bap too. Okay. What you give it to me on that one, bro? You say I win the roasting battle, bro. Man, why is YouTube steady sending my videos back? Nah, like they steady sending me notifications about these videos, about that shit. Oh. Well, you 175. I'm supposed to be scared, huh? Okay, I'm supposed to be scared. That's what you telling me. Cause you 175, bro. Like, bro. Boy, you Drilly, bro. I don't know why you do this, bro. I don't know why you act this way, bro. Bro, I weigh like 128, bro. Yeah, folks, he bogus. He bogus. I ain't gonna bap to you. Drilly, he one of those. He one of those dudes that be listening to that Playboy Cardi. Okay. Well, I think this is a UK rapper, bro. This gotta be a UK rapper popping up on my stuff. Don't tell me this a UK rapper popping up on my stuff, bro. I'm gonna crash out, bro. I'm gonna crash out, bro.
Hey, what just happened? Man, big boy just jumped into the business.
I think this is a UK rapper.
Hey, Kurt, see this motherfucker? Catch me speeding fast, know I'm running race. I can't stop. Perks I need bad, but I will not.
Who is Brody, bro? Who is, bro? Why did bro even pop up on my feed, bro? Because I be listening to all that stuff, bro. From Drilly Mom, bro. Everybody got a video on Drilly Mom, bro. It wouldn't be no point in making a video on Drilly Mom, bro. Everybody seen her.
As one of the hardest hitters the game's ever seen.
Oh, that mean to click on that shit. Yo, what's the word with it? Yeah, we just cool and we trying to think about how we finna do this little you dig, bro. Cause Drilly Mom, she with that. Drilly Mom, Drilly reacts. His mom with that, so we trying to see that side who gonna go first and all that in this whole little situation. Ain't gonna bap to you. Yeah, we trying to figure out. AJ, you get involved too, bro. You know, Drilly mom, she don't even be tripping like that on game. Drilly mom, she not even the type to be choosing for real, bro. She don't be picking like that, bro. She just everybody. Everybody can get it. So shit. That's what I learned with Drilly mom. No. Person, he right here, bro. He up in the chat, bro. He stopped talking once we, decide to, let everybody know how his mama get down. But yeah, bro, he know what be going on, bro. Really, Okay, he stopped talking, bro. He tried to get me to stop talking and making the videos, bro. So, but now he ain't talking, bro. So I guess he ain't like that. He was bapping. We got another Justin. You got it first on game.
Accusations are getting on. Accusations are getting on my nerves now.
Okay, you are under arrest on suspicion of rape and sexual activity.
Whoa. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When it's some crimes, I just be like, all right, bro. When I hear that stuff, I be like, man, you guilty. You guilty off the back. But then I get to thinking like, man, females do be lying on people. It depends on who the person was in this situation. You feel me? Because sometimes the females do be lying, but in this situation, I don't think bro is like a rapper or nothing. Is he a rapper? Is this guy a rapper or something? That's why we're watching this video, because I don't know. Or he just a random guy.
Really appreciate you joining me today, and this is some news coming from the Metropolitan Police. 3 men have been sentenced for the rape of a 13-year-old girl following an investigation by the Metropolitan Police. On Friday the 11th of October, Paul Maxwell, 24 years old, from Wood Lane Estate, W12.
They guilty. They guilty. I ain't gonna back to you. You see, that's why I said it depends. If it was like an Instagram model or something like that, I'd be like, I don't know. I gotta see, because they be clout chasing. But a female that age, a girl that age, yeah, bro, you guilty. You guilty. I'm not even trying to hear no more. Folks, guilty.
Was sentenced to 12.5 years. Kayan Bola of No Fixed Address and Jeremiah Jackson, 24, were both jailed for 11 years. All 3 men were given sexual harm prevention orders to last 15 years.
3 of them. Bro, they do say birds flock together or whatever. All of them need to be in jail.
Victim was aged 13 years old when she left her home address on the 30th of September 2023. She travelled into London and she encountered the 3 defendants at a tube station in Hammersmith. They lured her back to Maxwell's flat, where all 3 of them raped her. Detectives gathered a combination of forensic evidence, CCTV and phone analysis, and worked closely with the CPS London's Rape and Serious Sexual Offence Unit.
You see, what I never understood, because I can never understand this stuff anyway, it's like, bro, what make you even be attracted to, like, I don't even like people that's like 18. Let's start there, bro. 18-year-olds be annoying me, bro. I find out female 18, I'm like, nah, you gotta be 21. I ain't gonna bab to you, bro. And it's like, I just feel like just because you gotta get to a level of maturity, you feel me? And some people be like, oh yeah, they mature, then they age. I ain't trying to hear that. Every 18-year-old that tried to talk to me, try to hit me with the, oh, I'm mature, this, that. No, you's a baby. You just got out of high school. I don't care if you're a legal adult. You still a baby to me on game. And it's like, I used to hate it when people used to tell me that when I was 18. But now I realized that I was a baby. 23 years old now, I realized I was a baby at 18 still. And I'm just now turning adult at 21 for real.
And built a case against the three defendants. CCTV showed the group travelling from the train station towards the flat. An in-depth phone analysis also revealed a short video clip of the three men carrying out the attack. This evidence played a significant part in convicting the three men. Detective Constable Will Murphy, who led the investigation, said, "Firstly, I would like to thank the victim for the ongoing support in the case and her extreme bravery in coming forward and reporting this to the police. This has been a very challenging investigation. However, due to the dedicated efforts of the team, they were able to secure the convictions, and they hope that the victim feels that just..."
Bro, and it's like another thing, bro. I can't get turned on if a female don't like me. Like, if a female don't want me to do it with her, my stuff never gonna, you feel me, get up for real. Because it's like, she don't even want me. Why is my stuff getting up? You feel me? And it's like, I don't know if other people the same way, but my stuff only get like that when she want to get like that. I ain't going back to you. If you ain't trying to do nothing, shorty, I ain't with that. Like, I ain't going back to you. Like, I'm one of the type of dudes, man, I could chill with a female if she not annoying. I ain't going back to you, bro.
Justice has been served. The sentencing highlights, he said, how despicable the crimes was that all three of them committed and how horrendous their actions were. The victim read in an impact statement, "I have gone over the date a million times and I think about..."
Bro acting like he in shock. Bro, no. People that be overdoing it like that, folks did it. I ain't go back to you.
Anything that I could have done differently to change the outcome of what happened to me, but no matter what I think about, it would never have changed and it would always have ended up the same way. This is because these three men, fully grown men, knew exactly what they were going to do as soon as they saw me in Hammersmith. And this is the dark reality of children being out and about and the risks that are posed to them every single day, just going on a train, travelling to or from college or school. So just make sure that you...
I ain't going back to you, bro. And that's why people be more strict on their daughters than their sons. And it's like, people be like, oh yeah, but you shouldn't do that. You got to understand, bro. It's more people that's willing to get your daughter than people trying to get your son. You feel me? And of course, it's always them P. Diddy people out there. But for the most part, it's more people trying to get your daughter than your son. Let's be real now. So it's like, you got to be more on top of your daughter than your son. And females, they can't understand that stuff, but they don't understand men being like that, being strict on their daughter is really protecting them in a way, bro, because there's lots of creeps out here on that type of timing, you feel me? And that's what it is, bro. That's why you got to treat your daughter differently than your son. Of course, your son needs to be monitored too, but you don't got to worry about him as much as your daughter.
Look out for your children as much as possible and try to avoid any of these situations being able to occur, full stop.
Whoa, wait. Nah, that's crazy. That's wild. The age, and the crazy part about it, bro, in certain states in America, the age of consent is 16 too. I ain't going back to you. And I just can't get jiggy with that. Like, I'll be like, bro, I can't get jiggy with that just because it's like, man, they still a kid, bro. They a kid, man. It's like, bro, if you a grown man trying to do something with a kid, bro, you need to be in jail, bro. There's no reason why you should even be like, oh yeah, bro, I ain't gonna back to you. A female look a little too young, act a little too young, stay away from me. I ain't gonna back. Even if you say, oh yeah, I'm 21, but you look 16, and I know sometimes that do be the case, but nah, I'm not even with it, you feel me? You show me your ID, you might get a pass, but if you acting young and you look young, you probably lying about your age, and if you ain't lying about your age, then maybe you just need to act your age then.
And let's hope the victim makes a full recovery and can move on with her life, and this doesn't have long-lasting effects, which is so often the case. In some other news, on Tuesday the 15th of October, yesterday, a man was shot
my
dead
boy
in
KB.
Tottenham at 9 a.m. in the morning. He hasn't been named yet, but they...
Man, the UK people be lying to me, bro. Y'all steady lying to me. Why? Because I said in one of my other videos, UK got one of the most ugliest police cars, right? And y'all be like, all the police cars don't look like that. But every time when I see y'all police cars, what it look like? A mall security car. This not all the videos I be watching, I be seeing mall security cars. And y'all say, oh, y'all police don't. Oh, yeah, I did see a different police car. It had like a little light on top of a Ford. And it was bogus. It was still bogus. I ain't gonna bap to you.
He said that he's a male aged in his 40s. Police attended with the London Ambulance Service and found a man with a gunshot injury. Despite the best efforts of emergency services, he died at the scene. A 56-year-old man has now been arrested on suspicion of murder and remains in police custody at a North London police station. Although police believe this was an isolated incident and they don't believe the wider public are at risk, they are still appealing for any witnesses to come forward. Detective Chief Inspector...
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Would y'all say it's weird if I wanted to like do that job? Like, you know, the people that was like the crime scene, people that got to see the crime scene and all that stuff and had to clean it up, bro. Low key, bro. I wanted to be that. I wanted to be that. But then I be like, man, I ain't trying to clean it up though. I'm just trying to see what's going on for real and then leave out. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I don't think they'd hire me if I would have told them that.
Linda Bradley, who was leading the investigation, said, "We are yet to formally identify the victim of this tragic incident and will continue to carry out efforts to ensure his family are informed and supported by specially trained police. So our condolences to the man who is yet to be named, and we'll definitely keep you updated on any charges or a trial that follows on from this story." In some news from the Specialist Crime Command, a 23-year-old man...
I know what that is. That's the Bear Grylls knife. I know that from anywhere. That's a Bear Grylls knife. And the reason why, because I used to, you feel me, when I was younger, I used to mess with these motherfuckers on game. And I don't condone any activities in this educational video. But I had a Bear Grylls pocket knife, you feel me? I actually like Bear Grylls. Oh, ain't Bear Grylls from the UK, bro? Gang, ain't Bear Grylls from the UK? Hold up, bro. Now that I'm thinking about it, ain't folks British? But I found out he was cap. He be bapping. That hurt my soul, bro, because I actually messed with Bear Grylls. I messed with Bear Grylls. I ain't gonna lie to you. Man versus Route. I don't know if y'all know. Yeah, that's a machete, bro. But the company of that machete is what Bear Grylls use. That's like a Gerber knife or whatever it's called, bro. Because I had a pocket knife with that same design. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, but no. What you mean, yeah, but no? Where he from then?
Man has been arrested and he's been held in custody after he was found carrying 18 knives that the police...
Bro, this is why people be making jokes about the UK, bro. You telling me this one man was carrying all those? And this is why my homie said they be having them knives up in the trench coat. Because why? It's no reason... This the most UK thing I seen in a minute, bro. Birdie got all... You can't even use all them. You only got two hands. You only got two hands. So what's going on? I ain't gonna lie to you.
Police believe were destined for South London gangs in an operation to crack down on gang violence. This led officers to conduct a stop and search on the 14th of October at around 2 p.m. outside Edmonton Green train station. After resisting a stop and search, police discovered 18 knives as well as a quantity of Class A and B drugs in a bag. Detective Inspector Luke...
And he's going on the train. So he just thought, oh yeah, I could just go on the train. And it's like, bro, you gotta understand, bro. I personally feel like walking around with a book bag and all that stuff, that kind of make you look suspicious. Just because, you know, growing up, they used to make us take off our book bags when we was going into the store. I ain't gonna lie to you. So it's like, I just feel like off the back, I'm walking around with book bags and stuff. They looking at me kind of weird already. And then when you got stuff up on you, like, you come on now, bro. There's no reason why you should have that many inside your book bag, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. Especially knowing the laws in the UK. You over whooping right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Louis Sanderson, who led the operation, said, time and time again, knife crime and gang violence have terrible, far-reaching consequences in the capital, and this is why the Metropolitan's operation to crack down on gangs is so important. So I look forward to hearing what the viewers have to say on that story.
Yeah,
This next story comes from Barking, and it's in relation to a murder investigation that was launched on the 13th of October after a shooting. Police were called at approximately 4:30 a.m. on Sunday, the 13th of October.
Another one of these cars. Another one of these cars. I'm counting it just because people like to say I'm bapping. I'm just making sure we on the same page where I say all y'all police cars is ugly and y'all can't say, oh, I'm over whooping.
To reports of a man injured in Linton Road, Barking. Police and the London
Yeah,
Ambulance
he probably
Service attended and found a man believed to be in his 30s suffering a gunshot injury. Despite the best efforts of emergency services, he was pronounced dead at the scene. His next of kin have been informed, as crime scene remained in place and there has been no arrests and inquiries are ongoing. Acting Detective Chief Superintendent Lewis Basford, who is responsible for policing in the east area that covers Barking, said, I understand the shock and concern that local residents have over this incident, and I want to reassure them that we have a team of experts that are already working diligently to piece together the events that has led to this shooting and identify anybody that is responsible.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's what they always be saying. I ain't gonna lie, when they be saying, oh yeah, we get everything under control, I'm like, bro, they probably just saying that just to make people, you really for the older people. Because when the older people hear about some stuff on the news, bro, I used to get so mad, bro. My peoples and them hear some stuff on the news. Now they don't want me to go outside. They be having to tell that stuff for the older people so they could be like, yeah, it's okay. Because, you know, they be tweaking when they hear stuff like this going on inside their area.
So our condolences to the family of the victim, and we'll definitely keep you updated on anything to do with that story, charges that come, trial and the identity of the victim. In some other news coming from the Metropolitan Police, CCTV footage has been released, which shows a gang that committed over 35 knife-point robberies that were predominantly around Dagenham, Tower Hamlets and the Hackney area of East London. They threatened people with knives to make them hand over expensive items like phones and designer accessories. The Metropolitan Police identified them by trawling through hours of CCTV and tracking their mobile phones. Kenzie Taylor from Greenwich.
That's what I mean about the UK, bro. Hey, bro, this why I be doing stuff on Twitch. Cause boy, yo, why you put it outside YouTube, bro? We do not condone any actions. We do not condone anything that's being played in this educational documentary at all. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Greenwich was identified as being the centre of the conspiracy. Taylor was jailed for 2.5 years at Snaresbrook Crown Court.
I don't even want to show too much, bro. I ain't gonna back. They might show some more tweakers.
Last December, and meanwhile, Bilal Ashfaq, 25 years old from Leighton, was identified as the group's handler, facilitating the sale of stolen goods. In July, Bilal was given a 2-year sentence that was suspended at Snaresbrook Crown Court for another 2 months. Many of the
they didn't do nothing at that time. They was just sitting there, just looking like they was finna do something. And this is what I mean, bro. Like, you just walking around like that and you think 12 ain't gonna mess with you, bro. They was just sitting there with the ski. But the way that they was sitting there with the ski mask and all that stuff on, I thought they was finna do something. They didn't even do nothing. That's why you should not be looking like that, because I thought they was gonna do something just off the look. Well, also, he did just play a clip of them doing something. But just them looking like that, sitting right there, I thought they was gonna do something.
Devices to track to countries around the world, including
whoa! You see, bro, y'all tweaking in this video. I don't trust y'all.
Pakistan, Ghana, and Ukraine. In a video released on social media, the Metropolitan Police says this was not just a series of random attacks; it was a well-organized operation.
They did it to another one. This is why I don't want to be in the UK. And y'all be like, oh yeah, you can't have no blicks, you can't do this, you can't do that. So and this Tottenham, this in Tottenham and all that stuff. I ain't going to Tottenham. This what the Tottenham boys be having going on in that area.
With a clear hierarchy, the victims, predominantly young people, were left shaken by the violence, often at knife point during these robberies.
Bro, look at them, gang. Look at, you know they on something. You know they finna do something. Just looking at this. You know something is about to go down. You feel me? And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't think I'm wrong. Just looking at this, bro, you got to judge a book by its cover sometime. If I see these type of people walking inside the store, right, I'm gonna go to the side, right? Because I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, folks look like he gonna crash out at any moment. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They targeted high value items, and the police used meticulous.
They just in here. They I think they ain't finna do no crazy stuff. They just finna get on that. But you see how they coming so deep. This is what I mean by another thing too. People be wanting to walk around so deep with a whole bunch of people. Like, bro, do you not know the more people you get, the more people gonna think you doing something you're not supposed to be doing. I don't know why, but when you see a group of young people, you just assume like, oh yeah, they doing something. Like teenagers though. A group of like teenagers, you're gonna assume, especially if they got the little shiesties on and stuff. Off the bat, you see a group of little kids, they gonna be with their parents and stuff. You see a group of people like this, you gonna be, you feel me? We don't condone any wild actions that's going on in these educational documentaries. Because this is wild. What's going on?
Evidence gathering techniques to match the suspects to the robbery scene. And as the police said in his statement of how serious it is and how much money was being made, but a suspended sentence for the man that was profiting the most from this, the man that was selling the goods and buying them for probably very cheap, didn't even go to prison. So this is no deterrent whatsoever. But I'd like to hear what anybody says in the comments. Please don't forget to take part as well. And
you see, now that's kind of crazy, bro. That y'all just walking in there in a group and then just running out, taking stuff and doing all that. Like, bro, that's how y'all gonna get caught. Like, you should just try to do solo single player on game. Have you ever tried to do a single player? Well, single player is pretty boring. I ain't gonna lie to you.
like, comment, share and subscribe, and follow on social media as well. I'll be back again very shortly later today with some more news. Peace.
And sentenced with penalty.
Peace on gang. Now, since y'all heard what was going on in this educational documentary about the UK, now since y'all have information about this country, do you still feel safe going to the UK? Because me personally, bro, I don't think I want to go to the UK after watching all these videos y'all be having me watching stuff. Bro, I found out stuff about the UK that I never thought was going to be happening in the UK. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I'm honestly, what's that word? I'm finna use a big word since y'all say I don't know words. Astonished. Yeah, bro. On gang, get like that. Now I'm saying big words now. Hyperbole. Right. That's why I'm trying to tell you, bro. You don't even know for real. But if you watch this all the way through, I know you're going to like another educational documentary. So go ahead and go watch another educational documentary. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational documentaries like this. On gang. You gotta let them know it's educational documentaries, bro. No, I ain't never going on Twitch. I ain't going back to you, bro. Did everybody in here go to the Twitch, bro? Is everybody over here? Y'all on the Twitch with it? Who on Twitch? Y'all still on Twitch? Oh, it's 3 people on Twitch. Hey, everybody go over to Twitch. We gonna be at 100, bro. We gonna be at 100 anyway, bro. We at 99 people on Twitch. 99. 99, bro. So can everybody go over to Twitch, bro? I'm at 99. I didn't even know I was at 99, bro. I just looked to see what was going on Twitch. Yeah, how many videos did I do? I think I did the amount, because I only do a certain... I did. Oh, yeah, that was... I'm probably finna go over on Twitch now. I'm finna because it's like 12. I was gonna do like an hour and a half on Twitch. Then I was gonna go to sleep. I got gas to do some more stuff. You can't show Blix on live, on game. But man, we finna go live on Twitch. if y'all trying to continue the live stream over there, do some requests. Give me some requests to do some videos. I got more freedom on Twitch. That's why I like to be over there. So everyone who's trying to tune in to the Twitch, click the link, follow Twitch. You feel me? So y'all can be able to get to it, because I'm literally finna go on live on Twitch. Like, literally, I'm finna switch over on Twitch, literally, like I did last time and stuff. So everyone who want to tune in, I'm doing requests over on Twitch. I don't got to worry about guidelines and stuff. So that's the main reason. I ain't gonna lie to you. You said suspect ABG gang. What he be what you talking about? It's a video on him. I don't be doing music and stuff now up on there. I just be motherfucking watch it to like content that I'd be kind of risky and stuff. But I appreciate everyone that tuned in to the live stream. Even if you don't come over to the Twitch, just know I still appreciate you for watching the YouTube live stream. Y'all still the ghosts over on YouTube. And everyone who come over on Twitch, you know we finna get lit on Twitch. You feel me? I'm out.